We are so back, folks.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Imagine work-life balance. Yeah, so I've just been like,
I've been away for a couple days.
not for nothing. I've been preoccupied with IRL stuff, and also in the meantime, I've been trying to draw thumbnails and also other assets for the stream. So I've been making myself busy. But yeah, nah, it's good to be back, even if it's at degen hours, because I am brazenly irresponsible. Not the most responsible person in the world. That being the case, where am I? Right, so I was doing Royal Waterways.
And then I wanted to do Kingdom's Edge so that I could get pure nail, basically.
Because I wanted to do, what's it called? What in the heck did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to do, Colo 2. Not quite Colo 3 yet. I think Colo 3 will be like one of the last percent I get, honestly. Because
I want to do this on my first try, if it's at all possible.
And I am absolutely expecting, oh my god, you're cringe. I'm absolutely expecting to just kind of get rocked. Get absolutely rocked and blocked, you know? If there's any point in this run that will blow me up, it'll be Colo 3. And that is if I'm like not prepared enough for just everything Colo 3 has to throw at me. So I'm gonna try my best to be as prepared for it as possible once I hit it. There's that, and if I'm being honest, I would not be surprised if what's it called? If White Palace, specifically Path of Pain, posed a threat. You might ask, why are you doing Path of Pain? That is not a percent, and it also doesn't even get you an achievement. I just want to, man. I just want to. Why you gotta be such a killjoy about this? Where am I? Oh, I don't. Oh, right.
Hey there, buddy-o. Help me find. Help me find.
I don't even remember what tag. Is that tag? Tag is a board game. Okay, wait. Suddenly I've been struck with a topic to talk about because it's just interesting to me. Dude, so I don't know if I've like made it clear yet. I'm like kind of a tabletop game guy. I don't own a lot because I don't have money, because I'm flagrantly poor. Because I have other expensive hobbies that I spend money on, like video games. But I would love to have like a sizable tabletop game collection at some point. And the main thing that I'd like to have, I think I'll go left first. Do I have a simple key? No, I do not. I'm cringe. Okay. Alright, well. Yeah, so I'm like,
I'm a bit of a tabletop guy. I like myself a tabletop game or two.
If I was pressed on like what my favorite tabletop games are, or my favorite... Tabletop is kind of an interesting term, isn't it? Because like, it's not really tabletop games explicitly that I'm super duper interested in. It's more like, man, I just remembered... I don't have to do this, but I would like to deliver the delicate flower to the Godseeker, and that is just a pain. That's like a humongous pain in the ass. I knew you were down there and it scared me.
Man, all these dang bugs try to scare me all the dang time.
Yeah, so
I'm a bit of a tabletop guy, and
if I'm pressed on like what some of my favorite tabletop games are, yeah, I think that... Oh god, I thought you were something else. I'm sorry. I'm so distractible. Oh god. All right, I'm fine. I will never finish this this thought. Then I'd have to put up Nemesis. Y'all can look this up. If anyone's watching this for some reason, y'all can look this up. I'm not going to explain what all these are. This isn't my job. Hello? Is this where I get this charm? I also know this is like around where Godseeker is, but like... Is this also where I get the charm? Come at me! Alright! Nemesis, which is like this co-op slash semi-cooperative, like survival horror themed, like sci-fi. Oh god! Sci-fi exploration game where like you're basically marooned on a ship with like an alien or something, and you're trying to like escape, and it's all cool and stuff. I am misremembering where everything is. I can't remember if this is this top left entrance where Godseeker is, or it is. Okay, so then I want to go to the bottom left one first. Oh, this boss fight might blow me up, huh? There's that. There's Sidereal Confluence, which is like Chinatown, if anyone's familiar with it. It's an open forum, like real-time negotiation game. Like, it is not turn-based. It's very cutthroat. It's also asymmetrical, which is cool. There are different races you can represent. Very, very fun. Wow, that died way faster than I thought it would. Yes! 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 Sorry. Sidereal Confluence, Nemesis. Let's see. Shobu, which is an abstract strategy game. I'll get to that later. War Chest, which is also an abstract strategy game, which I'll also get to later. Those two are fantastic. I also like having more casual entries. Like, for me, top tier board games are board games that I would ideally want to show literally anyone that I can manage to show board games to at some point on my list. So, like, and this is irregardless of, like, how complicated or not complicated, as Board Game Geek would put it, how high weight they are. So, like, not irregardless, regardless. Like, if I can breadcrumb them into it at some point, I would absolutely super duper love to, okay, I have no reason to go here, to show everyone those 4 games at some point. There are some others. I don't think Night Cage is quite at the top, but Night Cage is also a lot of fun. Or I enjoy it, at least. I would love to play Frosthaven again. I don't know if I ever want to play it with the correct rules, because the correct rules kind of seem like a pain in the ass, but like, they just make the game... that's a whole other story. Like, my friend group, we kind of butchered the rules of Frosthaven a little bit, but we enjoyed it, so like, who really cares? The discussion of like rules and homebrewing and the way you enforce rules for tabletop games is like a whole other rather involved discussion, which leads into, which is kind of like, it also goes hand in hand with like, oh, D&D and DMing and like all that jazz, which I'm not qualified to speak on because I've never DM'd before. As much as I would love to DM, I've never DM'd before. It's pretty time consuming, or the way that I would love to do it, the way that I would like to DM is time consuming. It's pretty involved and requires a lot of like discussion. It's like review and like interviewing and shit. Like DMing doesn't, I'm getting off track again. Just to make a quick note, the idea of DMing someone for a long-term campaign, like a group, in my head, the ideal scenario is that you, assuming you're trying to engage your players in earnest, you, before and after every session, are able to like interface with each player individually and be like, hey, so what are you seeing in your character right now? What do you want to do? What are your plans? You do that for every single session, which you'd imagine, especially as you scale up in the number of players you're working with, becomes significantly more time consuming over time, you know? But like, that's the way I'd want to do it. I just casually started the Dung Defender fight. Like, Why do you keep doing that? That was easy. This is the one boss where that sound effect is actually completely, like, inarguably appropriate. You cannot even get mad at me for making a little fart noise for the Dung Defender. If you do, you're morally reprehensible. Shut up, die. You're a waste of space on this planet. Wow, alright, like, DMing, this kind of goes for like pretty much everything that I want to do as a hobby. I end up thinking about it, how I would love to do it ideally way too much, and I'm pretty uncompromising, which results in me spending a lot of time on things that generally don't actually materialize because of how much time they demand and how many actual IRL obligations I still have yet to work out. It's it's unfortunate. It doesn't work out as cleanly as I'd like it to. Right.
I remember.
I don't remember where Cornifer is. I think I do remember where he is. I just need to wrap all the way back to where that bench is at some point. But yeah, going back to the topic of tabletop games, I don't even know why I started with a list of like what my favorite tabletop games are, but I'd like to draw special attention to Shobu and War Chest. So they are both known as what are called abstract strategy games. If you're wondering what that is, the most popular example I can give you is none other than chess. Chess is an abstract strategy game. And then other examples that you might be familiar with are like Go, Othello, Mahjong. Go, Othello, Mahjong, you know. There's an argument to be made that a lot of like bicycle card based games are also abstract strategy. Named as such because, for one thing, they're strategy games, right? And for another, they are, instead of using highly literal representations of what's going on, a la like your typical Euro game, I'm throwing out all the jargon right now. Your typical like, oh, your Settlers of Catans, you know, your, what else is there? What other tabletop games exist? There's your Settlers of Catans, there's your Seven Wonders, you know. Very big on like, it feels weird to use this term referring to tabletop games, but like they're very big on graphical fidelity. You know, like it is not visually unclear what is going on. There's clearly a very specific idea of what is being like symbolically represented. Whereas, and like the games mechanically try to represent what they are visually showing as accurately as possible within the bounds of a board game. When you go to abstract strategy, everything like the visual and mechanical representations of real world things, it's a lot more it's a lot more abstracted. So there's a bit more of a square like mechanical focus on the way things work, you know. It's really hard to describe, but you know how like in chess, it's like, oh, ow, not that. In chess, it's like, oh, you have all these pieces. You have pawns, you have knights, you have rooks, you have bishops, you have queens, you have kings, right? But like, it's not really like obvious how the way they move and operate, like, you're cringe. It's not really obvious how the way they like function mechanically is like connected to what they do, you know? This sucks. Like they just kind of like exist. They just kind of do the things they do because, and furthermore, like the way they look, you know, they're basically meeples with fancy heads. Meeples being like the default board game pieces that you see in like, say, Game of Life and stuff like that. Is this where Eternal Militia is? It is. Hello. I already found you earlier. Bye. But like, they're not, you know, whereas in like, you know, your D&D game that your friend has, they have like a miniature. They would probably be like, look, I have this miniature, and it's like a full, it's like a detailed model of the character, you know, their whole body, their with, that's all like proportioned. You see their arms, you see all their anatomy, their arms, their legs and stuff. Whereas like a knight, you know, like a knight in like a really high fidelity TTRPG would have like this whole plastic miniature that's really highly detailed. And then in chess, it's just like a horse. It's not even like a whole horse. It's just like the horse head, you know, on a meeple. Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond. Yeah, I already did that. I am what they call with the program, you know? How do you say with the program? Yeah, but I like abstract strategy because they're usually really visually clean. So, visual fidelity in a board game is nice. Like, I love Nemesis. I think Nemesis really nails it. Like, that game looks amazing. It looks fantastic. And it's, without being, at least for me, way too overwhelming, because there certainly are games that are really high fidelity that also, or like really stylistically, obviously very stylistically involved and well thought out, but they can definitely be kind of overstimulating. Because I'm someone who's like really concerned, if previous conversations on stream have not borne any indication of this, I'm someone who's pretty concerned with like all the different little barriers that someone can kind of like come face to face with when they're trying to pick up, when I'm trying to teach them something that I like. And one of those barriers is absolutely just like visual noise, or noise in general, in all of its forms, like visual noise. I didn't even know there was a thing up here. I didn't know you could just fall in like that. Like visual noise, there's like mechanical noise, there's the literal like audio sensory noise that is produced from like just like the act of playing the game. There is like, you know, how fast-paced is the game inherently, and how does that affect your like people's ability to like participate. There are a lot of different stimuli that games in general produce that can be really overwhelming and overstimulating for someone who is particularly new to gaming, right? They might not be used to processing all these different stimuli at once. Games are really very busy things. Consumed is must hear. Drink that shit. Acid shall be repelled. Swim in acidic waters without coming to any harm. Like, listen, man, I know that I'm just playing this game, right? I'm playing Hollow Knight right here, right now. I'm just kind of like shooting the shit. I beat Dung Defender, like, well, barely even thinking about the game. And I'm just kind of like navigating the world casually while just kind of like, you know, just chit-chatting, right? But even me, like, you'll recognize that I'm like retreading a lot of ground. I'm stopping my line of thought, and I'm like taking pauses here and there, and I'm also just outright vamping, like right now, before reaching like the end point of a statement, because there is a significant cognitive load when playing a game, and it scales depending on how familiar you are with the situation and how like truth be told, this game is like relatively easy for me, I'll say, before like I die in Call of 3. But like if I was playing, say, Marvel Rivals on stream right now, I would not be chit-chatting like this, probably. I'd probably be like going silent like way more often in a lot of situations, because it's not that there's significantly more. I can't. far be it from me to quantify which game has way more stimuli going on at any given time. I actually don't know if you can quantify that. There are people who find it really easy to talk while playing a hero shooter and find a game like this, like Hollow Knight, really overwhelming and demanding of a lot of attention. And the other way around, like in my case, right? Either way, the point I'm trying to make is that it's not even always about like how much stimuli there are. Sometimes it's about just like how used you are to the stimuli, you know? Are you here? Can I talk to you? Actually, I'm not gonna try it. I might swing around the other way at some point. First, I'm gonna go to that bench. That bench. Like, all this to say that there's a lot to bear in mind when you're trying to onboard someone onto your hobbies. And in particular, for my case, when you're trying to onboard someone into gaming. One of the key things is just like, how much stimuli am I throwing at this person, you know? Am I bound to overwhelm them with information if I give them this game to try out? If I give them such and such game, you know? Yes! Hello? Hi! Oh, God! Don't mind me, I just got confused.
That's where Cornifer is. Nice to see you, buddy. All right. I was worried I missed you.
I've been stimming way too much of Sonic lately. So, here I am, right, being very concerned with, like, how much stimuli we're throwing with, like, stimuli. As far as onboarding into, like, higher level, there are, like, tiers of, like, board gaming. You know, if I want to be all snooty patooty about it. It might sound snooty, but it's more like... This is super nerdy. If you are the sort of person who gives a lot of thought to, like, how do I want to onboard this person into this thing that I care a lot about, congrats. And like you've given your thought into like the steps, right? Like, I would introduce them to this first. This would make sense to introduce to them first, because then it develops the foundation for this, and so on and so forth. Congrats, you're thinking like a teacher. You are, whether you'll acknowledge it or not, developing a syllabus. You're developing a curriculum. Like, it's not like a formal curriculum or anything like that, but it is a curriculum of sorts, you know. That you're developing a curriculum for your friends that you can use to basically like guide them down, to basically guide them through your hobby, right? And part of my curriculum is diagnosing, okay, like, realistically, what games are you interested in playing, and how do I get you started on those games? What level are you at? Curriculums are also, like, in an ideal world, curriculums are custom tailored to, like, every single student. And like, if you're a hobbyist teaching, like, your friends games, you're in a unique position where you can tailor your curriculum to the individual, right? Holy, I'm like darting all over the place in this discussion. All this to say that abstract strategy games are pretty useful tools in that, especially if you get like ones that are just at like the intermediate level of the funnel. Intermediate meaning like, okay, we've played like Uno, but like you want to play something that will take a bit more time, it's a bit higher weight. There's, you know, it's not just random. It's not just a party game. It's kind of hard to describe what an intermediate level game is, but it is basically a game that kind of opens the door to like strategizing. Not that you can't strategize for Uno, but like, oh, you like it kind of opens up your gamer brain to concepts like macro, economy, worker management, spatial reasoning, you know. like long-term planning, action economy, holy. Right. Oh, aren't these waterways thrilling? A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ my talents. It's all so orderly, so considered, nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. But so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are close, and I sense my damp adventure may have reached its end. I guess I'll be calling this map done. Yeah, of course. I'd wager these pipes and chambers were once used to carry the city's waste. Would have been a horrid stench down here. Thankfully, that constant rain has flushed them clean. Here I am, once again. Oh, really? Wow, alright. Whoa. I kind of want to open up King Station before I head over to Kingdom's Edge. Yeah. I have so much money. What was I talking about? Right. So, like, all the, like, I say all this to say a lot as, like, to return back to form. Right, so, first, when it comes to, like, onboarding and developing a curricula for tabletop gaming, I find that most people are, like, aware of, like, okay, I've played, like, oh, we want to play tabletop games? What are we going to play? Cards Against Humanity? I hate that game, by the way. What are we going to play? Cards Against Humanity? Oh my god. Games that force you to be funny. Are we going to play What Do You Meme? I'm going to fucking kill myself. I mean, I'll play them, but, like, they are never my choice. Those games are like a recipe for disaster. Now, just pure chaos drinking games. Those are way funnier if you have the right people at the table, but like 9 times out of 10 you don't. So I wouldn't recommend those either. But if I'm there, then I'm absolutely down. Like, I put in a lot of legwork. I'll talk about this later, but like games that are a lot more founded on, like, you know, just like in-group, you know, comfy friend groups where people can, like, you know, they can do like racy things with each other because everyone knows each other, you know, playful ribbing and the like, you know, we could get to playful disagreements, you know, like, what do you mean, and oh wow, I can't believe you made that joke in Cards Against Humanity, oh my god, you know, where am I? Right, I'm gonna go over to Dark Defender, maybe fight White Defender if I can. Stop! Alright. I have to go down first. I am extremely lost. So that's like, you know, everyone can participate in these level of game. It's like, there's nothing mechanical about them. They're purely like social. They're purely like, they're like icebreaker games, you know? They're like icebreaker games. They're just to make people comfortable, even though half the time they don't. If you're using like, if you're using explicitly be funny games like Cards Against Humanity, because like they're bad. They're bad. Don't use them. I would never recommend using them. I have much better options in mind than those. Hello. Oh, it's you again. I'm glad to see you return. No, please, don't say a word. I must apologize for my previous behavior. Entirely my fault. I mistook you for one of those mindless, skulking husks, yet you bested me in the most majestic knightly fashion. Ah, that tear. You've been to her grove. I swore I'd visit, but my duties, my oath. Oh, I'm sorry. Ignore me. I'm being foolish. If I'm not careful, I'll sink down into old memories and won't ever come back again. She's a great judge of character, so she gave you her blessing. You must be something special indeed. I'm barely worthy to be in your presence. Such joyful, vigorous combat. I'd almost forgotten the feeling. I was once a knight, you see. By the grace of our good king, I stood proudly before the throne, watching Hollownest swell to greatness. Then that nasty business with the affliction. We knights defend against the physical, but a formless enemy. How to defeat such a foe? Our king tried in his own way. A cruel means it was. And still, eventually, we were brought low. Bah! I shouldn't be so morose. You've invigorated me. 'Tis truly a delight to meet Tis truly a delight to meet one whose strength can match my own. Go now, mighty warrior of Hollownest. You've proven your honor. Good fortune on the path ahead. Good fortune on the path ahead. I feel like his voice should be higher. I think my voice is like a little too low for him. Good fortune on the path ahead. Oh, I forgot to dream nail him. I'm bad. I forgot. And now he's gone. What are you? How you like this? Alright. So there were others. He's just been here alone this entire time. It feels kind of bad because he's like a deeply honorable knight type, and like he's just going to be trapped here defending Isma's grave because that's what he swore himself to do. And I like him a lot. He's like Solar of Astoria or whatever his name is, but like for this play, but for
Imagine thinking of the words before you say them.
but for Hollow Knight. You know, I could just do Watcher Knights like right now, and no one could stop me. I could. I could in fact do that. Really and truthfully. Oh, I already opened this door? Dang, I am a go-getter.
I go get him. That's for sure.
Why? I never finished my abstract gaming thought. Also, I need to like, not social deduction games, but like, be funny games. This talk card is, I thought that I would run out of topics at some point. This talk card is getting full. It's getting full of stuff. Onboarding. TTRPGs. Board games. Just generally. There's so much to talk about. It turns out the world is big and every person is a reservoir of information. Yeah. Gold husk. Ow. Truly, a sin. Anyway. Right, so
I was talking about onboarding.
Right, so like part of like developing our curriculum. God damn it! Is just part of onboarding someone. I will stop speaking in general terms, but recognize that this applies to like a lot of things. Part of like developing a curriculum for tabletop gaming and like getting people into it alongside you is kind of trying to instill in them a confidence that they can hang with the big boys and they have a taste and they are able to navigate higher levels of game. The way you do that is by having like a very strong awareness of like, okay, what am I showing them to play and what will this make them interact with, like strategically, mechanically, and like how much do these mechanics kind of like interplay into each other, like like, I am not, for example, showing someone like a 4X game off the bat. I don't know what 4X stands for, but I do know that 4X games tend to be extremely mechanically layered and extremely multifaceted, and to tie many mechanics together at once. I'm not onboarding someone, if I want to get someone into negotiation games, I am not onboarding them with Sidereal Confluence. I'm not even onboarding them with Monopoly, because Monopoly, as an experience, locks people out very, very easily. That's kind of the point of Monopoly. I would sooner give someone like a Chinatown or something like that, which is also a freeform negotiation game, kind of like Sidereal Confluence, but it's not asymmetrical, and there's not as many resources. The game isn't broken down into like as many like phases, you know. There's not like there's not nearly as much resource conversion. Like, it's Sidereal Confluence, but significantly mechanically stripped down. And that's my whole point. Like, you are exposing people to the whole world of gaming mechanics in bite-sized chunks, in consumable little platters, so that eventually they can hit like a 9-course meal and be like, wait, I know all of these. I've done every single one of these before in singular games each. Maybe I can figure this out, because I've done literally all of this before. That's the entire point. Like, you need to build up the foundations. You need to develop the foundations so that someone can be like, okay, I can now put all the pieces together, right? So abstract strategy games are cool in that they usually interact with because of their stripped down nature, they usually interact with like only one like broad board game mechanic. It's like, spatial, like territory control, you know? Where am I going? Wait, I don't know where I am. I'm not going to, I'm not, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm okay, I think. They usually have players interact with like one broad tabletop gaming mechanic. It's usually some flavor of territory control. You are the worst. I hate you personally, actually. Yippee! Alright, cool. I'm slightly foolish. I should have gone to the bench in King Station first. Where am I? Okay. Whatever. Did not expect to get that, but alright. Right. Abstract strategy games. See, I act like this game's easy and that, like, the cognitive load is not so significant for me, and the stimuli are not so difficult for me to handle. But I keep on having like my thoughts interrupted mid sentence, and so it makes me like it makes me have to repeat myself over and over and over again. Right. So in terms of as an onboarding tool for tabletop games, abstract strategy games are cool because they usually have everything stripped down. So they usually have you interact with maybe one or two central tabletop gaming mechanics at any given time. Usually it's some flavor of territory control. Like chess is territory control. Like chess is pretty much just territory control and like spatial reasoning, pattern recognition and the like. And like, Nefertoffel's like that, Go's like that. But then some others, like Mahjong, is like, you know, it's statistics, it's probability, and like risk management. Sounding like an economist right now. But they will rarely, if ever, like, they will rarely, like, actually have players tussle with, like, interlocking central mechanics. Like, War Chest kind of does that because there's drafting, there's managing, there's quote-unquote, like, deck building / drafting mechanisms going on. A tall machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert Geo? Yes. And there's also territory control. So, and there's like very, very, very light deck building. Right. Very, very, very light deck building. But by and large, like, Shobu is like that. Shobu is pretty much only a territory control game. That is kind of reflavored, recontextualized with a pretty unique movement mechanic and a pretty unique, like, interaction mechanic. So there's that. There's the fact that, like, the best way that I can put it to someone who doesn't understand all the jargon I'm using right now is that abstract strategy games, their rule books are usually like 1 or 2 pages long. They have like one mechanic that can be extrapolated out into a lot of like genuinely intriguing strategic scenarios. But at face value, it's 1 or 2 mechanics. That's literally it. You know, it's like dive kick. Dive kick is theoretically like there's a whole mind game going on, but like the game itself is relatively simple. And dive kick is even more complex than most abstract strategy games because it's asymmetrical. Asymmetrical meaning that you can play 2 different characters with inherently different characteristics, you know. Wow. So that's one plus for abstract strategy games as an onboarding tool. They are generally, like, they can take your understanding of a foundational board gaming mechanic to a pretty high level, but their presentation of them is usually pretty stripped down and simple, right? I'm watching someone do an Undertale boss and they're not doing so high. The other plus is that abstract strategy games are also visual abstractions, as I pointed out earlier. You know, there's not a lot going on. There's not a lot of visual fidelity. They're very, like, visually, they're very easy to look at. They are very pure board games, if that makes any sense. They're very aesthetically pleasing in that sense, if you're a minimalist especially. Shobu is literally just like, I love Shobu so much. Shobu's just 4 wooden boards, like a rope, and a bunch of stones. It very much plays into that, like slimmed down, very naturalistic, minimalist look that I really, really like. And it's very inviting to a lot of people because it's like, oh, this is cute, what is this? As opposed to, like, you show someone like a magic card and it's got like it's got a bunch of fucking text, it's got flavor text, and it's got like a bunch of like jargon on it, and it's got like these really like high fidelity fantasy imagery on it. It's a lot. Like, you can just look at something and be like, okay, what the fuck is happening here? Chess would be like that if chess wasn't popularly known as like a big brain game, you know? Chess would be like Shobu if it wasn't popularly known as like, oh man, extremely smart people play this. Like I would probably be way more willing to play chess if I didn't already have an inkling that it was on some level, like, solved. Like, this is kind of interesting. This is a whole other conversation. Like, going into a game as someone who's like relatively serious about games, right? Going into a game, understanding that there's a way, there's a paratextual way. There's a way outside of the game itself to get good at the game and be optimal at the game that I just don't want to fucking do. Let's see. Knowingly, I'm writing this down on the top card. Knowingly suboptimal. Like, I think chess is very cool and very well constructed and awesome. The game's cool. The game is cool. As a designer and as someone who likes playing games, it looks very fun. I cannot bring myself to play it because I don't want to learn openings, but I also know that I am kneecapping the shit out of myself if I'm not playing with openings. And all of my friends have learned openings. They've studied the game, even if it's only like for like a day, right? They've studied it more than I have, enough to like immediately diagnose when I do something stupid and then be like, oh, okay, well, what is it? You hung your queen. And I'm just like, all right, well, I'll die, I guess. Little one. Let me get this out of the way real quick. I've been sitting on this text box for too long. Little one, we stand in the king's station, named, of course, for the king of Hollow Nest, he who ordered the building of the stagways and stations. The king never rode the stagways himself, but I've heard he was a glorious bug to behold, bright and radiant in visage, so much so it hurt to look at him. Eager. What do I want to do? Is there anything I want to buy from folks? Not really. What is my? I have the coiled mail. Right. So, dear. Yeah, I need to go do colosseum and get pure nail, which means I can go to Kingdom's Edge now. Not quite do what's it called? The hive. I think I'm going to save the hive for a little bit later, but it is eventually going to be in the cards.
Hello. Hi.
The way I talk to grubs is the same way I talk to my dogs. I love my dogs. They're so cute and sweet. I love them so much. Where the balls am I? Alright, well, that's odd and foreboding. No! Is this the... Yeah, right. Okay. But, like, if you have an abstract strategy game that isn't chess, people can just throw themselves into it willy-nilly because it's just a Wild West, you know? There is no preconceived notion that you will look stupid playing this game against any random person because you don't know your chess openings, you know? Like, if you're playing Shobu, it's like, oh shit, have you played this game before? No. Alright. Like, it's a lot more inviting to play a game against someone who you don't have reason to believe is extremely well studied in it and just like mopping the floor with you, right? I've played Shobu a few times, but people are generally willing to play it with me because A, I try hard to like be really like accommodating. That is to say, like, whenever someone's making a move and anytime they're confused or have a question, I'm there. I'm right there with them. And I try to be as clear as possible and as quick on the uptake as possible, but also like not overwhelming, which is hard to believe because I am a blabbermouth. But also, like, I'm not a Shobu master. There's no reason to believe I'm a Shobu master. There's nothing about me that indicate, like, I don't have like Shobu trophies at my house, you know. I don't have Shobu medals. I don't have a picture with like the Shobu equivalent, like Shobu Carlson. Like, absolutely not, you know. Man, she is having a rough time. Jeez. Isn't this a cozy hole? I've been venturing about that wilderness beside here and thought a moment's break was well called for. The landscape's all rather serene this side of the city, though the inhabitants are as ferocious as ever.
Thank you much.
Judging by this wall, the city's folk seemed hesitant to build further into these caverns. I wonder what kept them at bay.
You and me both, brother.
What's your story?
Cat. Lose. 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 Lose or bruise.
Where am I going? How did I get here? So, like, you know, as far as I'm concerned, like, abstract strategy games are a pretty solid package for, like, being like, hey, you want to feel like here's a way to put it. You want to feel like you're playing chess, like you're playing a big boy game without all the stress of like not having studied for the test, you know? Because chess you can absolutely study for. Not to say you can't study for Shobu, but chess has like a whole community's worth of like curated knowledge on how to play the game. Shobu might have that, but nobody knows about it. I don't know about it, you know? That's what I like about finding like a lot of these like little abstract strategy games that nobody knows about. Because then everyone is like okay with playing them because it's like you're exploring something, and it also doubles as just like it's a novelty. It's very like visually welcoming and not too overstimulating. There's no pretense of like, oh man, like this person is like well learned on this. They're like a master. They know all the strats. Like tacitly, it feels more like an even playing field. Random quirky abstract strategy games have a lot going for them, really, which is why I want to make one. That's one of the things that I want to challenge myself to make. Anytime soon, probably not. Like unless like one day I enter like an intense design haze and I just draft up the concept I have like really quick. There are like a few different. Okay, let me put this on the card. I might just talk about this now, but tabletop concepts. There are a lot of tabletop games concepts that I'm kind of just sitting on that I think are funny or cool, like God bless your souls. That was a really gnarly burp. That was really gross. Felt good. It was gross. It was gross. I forget how I voiced these guys. How did you find me down here where the world? How did you find me down here where the world ends? Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary nail master Oro. It is the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. Yeah, that's actually not that much. Gaso! Aither! Okay. Congrats. This is like the one that I probably use the most. For a while, it was just the regular charge slash. Actually, it's between charge slash or dash slash. I never use spin slash. Master the dash slash. Hold square to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while dashing to perform the dash slash. The dash slash. The hash slinging slasher. The dash slinging slasher dasher. I must say, you are an excellent pupil. Your skill with the nail and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. I've taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me to my solitude. Bama. Finnan.
Thank you, Oro. I really appreciate it. You know, Oro's worried about you.
I just ship him. I just slice his belly right open. Brother Mato, in your lovely home at the top of the world, do you still think of me as an enemy? In the future, if you'll listen, I'll tell you why I chose to tread this path.
I hope nothing but the best for you guys. Take care. Thank you, Master.
Master! You idiot apprentice! Sorry, that's a Kenshin reference. Yeah, but like, as far as the abstract strategy concept that I want to make is concerned, I really want to make an abstract strategy game that is also like, it's like a really big board. In fact, like, my dream scenario is like, it's a really big board that's modular. Like, you can modulate, because, okay, so the idea is that I'd want to make like a, oh god. There's that.
What's the big idea?
Oh, okay. Whoops. The idea is that basically I wanted to make like an auto chess game where you deploy soldiers who have like, I'll say pre-programmed, even though it's an analog game, right? It's a tabletop game. Who have scripted actions. Like, after you've deployed this unit, they always do this action, which is like, oh, infantry always moves forward one tile. Let's say like there's a deployment phase and there is a deployment / command phase, and there's just like an action phase where everyone just does their shit, you know, like everything just resolves at once. Damn it! What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, there's a deployment phase and there is an action phase. Basically, deployment is where you actually do stuff. Like that is where your player agency, your frickin' player, your filthy, disgusting player agency, takes place, right? That's where it manifests. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Thriller now, yeah. I don't know where he like does the moonwalk. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. You know I'm the one. But the kid is not my son. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. You know I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Sorry, I got extremely distracted. Also, that was way too high. The kid is not my son. Sometimes I remember that I'm streaming and then I look over to see if anyone's watching. And like, it's always like a bit of a bummer that no one's watching, but I'm also secretly relieved because I'm like, every time I look, it's while I'm making a fool of myself. It's while I'm being just dreadfully annoying.
But yeah, back to this tabletop gaming concept that I wanted to draft up at some point.
So I wanted to make auto chess. That is to say, you deploy your units a certain way, like either at the starting at your bunker or at like various encampments. And then in the action phase, all of your units just move at once. They do their thing, which makes sense, right? Like, I don't know, that seems pretty reasonable to me. And then like in the deploy command phase, you can also like spend action points in order to like make your like, maybe you can reorient your infantry to like move in a certain direction, or you can make them move an extra time so that you can make them mosey along a little bit faster, or maybe you can take initiative, blah, da 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 da. There's like a whole bunch of things. I was not going to make it a particularly simple abstract strategy game, but I think my mind is definitely geared more towards things that aren't extremely complicated, but they're pretty complicated. Like, if I was to put it in board game geek terms, like, I think my sweet spot for tabletop games that I would design would probably be in like the 2.5 to 3.5 weight range, or no, 2 to 3.5. 3.5 is the higher end stuff that I would make, and then 2 is the lower end stuff I would make. I'd want to like honestly go lower than 2, but you know. For reference, Board Game Geek rates. So they have 2 ratings for games on their website. There is, you know, just like, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much did you like the game? And then there's that rating, and then there's the weight rating, otherwise known as the complexity rating. I think a way more accurate way of thinking about it is like, oh, how hard is this game to learn? Because there are some games that have really high weight ratings that ultimately, when you actually understand how to play them, aren't that complicated. Like, it's pretty easy to distill the essence of the game. It's just really hard to internalize everything that they want you to do. Because it's just a really big game, right? Or at face value, it's a really big game. That is my anecdotal experience with the weight statistic, with the weight ratings on Board Game Geek. Which, mind you, those are also user ratings, so I think people just tend to, it might be more indicative that people just tend to make weight ratings based on like first impressions, like how it felt to learn the game, as opposed to like how complicated the game is in actual like practiced play, in like practical play, you know. I'm such a fucking nerd. Sometimes I like say these things, like some of these are like actually thoughts that I've never really, oh no, I have verbalized them among friends, but like I'll say them to myself and I'll imagine just like a random passerby's hearing them, and I'm just like, man, y'all, I'm sorry I'm such a fucking dweeb. I'm sorry I'm such a dork, and I'm sorry that I'm so verbose. Holy, this is probably like a snooze fest. Where am I going? Yippee! Dude, I am losing my train of thought. Part of the reason why I keep on like, I have water. I have water! I have water! I better not break my water. This is where Hornet is, right? Do I want to do Hornet Sentinel already? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, wait, I can put on Quick Slash. Do I want to put on Quick Slash? Do I have the space for Quick Slash? Quick Slash is really good. What would I take off? Gathering Swarm? Hell no. Yeah. Not quite, unfortunately. Hell no. I like greed too much right now. I'm greeding. I'm fiending. I'm fiending for the money. It's not about the money, money, money. It's all about the money, money. Hi, Hornet. Hi, Hornet. That's Eggman. That's Hornet. I wonder what happened to Sonic. That's Hornet. I wonder what happened to Sonic. I was on a snooze cruise, I guess. Shaw! Shaw! Adira! I'm having a gap. So, you'd pursue the deeper truth? It isn't one the weak could bear. It isn't one the weak could bear. Prove yourself ready to face it. I'll not hold back. My needle is lethal, and I'd feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Show me you can accept this kingdom's past and claim responsibility for its future. Hi. Oh god. Oh, I ran into it anyway. Oh. Oh. Hi. Alright. Oh, that was really fast. Shot! Be shot, sister. Oh god. I need to heal a bit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that was easy, actually. Could this one succeed? So strong. You could do it if you had the will. But could you raise your nail, once knowing its tragic conception, and knowing yourself? Then do it, ghost of Hollow Nest. Head onward, burn that mark upon your shell, and claim yourself as king.
Alright, you don't have to tell me what to do when you're my mom. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're my half-sister.
If we're being pedantic for a second.
Oh my god! I got a tramp stamp!
Marked by King's brand, Hollow Nest shall recognize a new ruler. The kingdom's gates will open.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
What? Okay, are you actually following? No? Are you sure? Yeah.
Is this a dang scripted sequence?
Oh, he just gave up. It looks so goofy when he falls from like way high up. Oh man.
Thanks, Hornet. Oh my god. Okay, bye-bye. Kisses.
Alright.
Let's get a move on, campers.
Alright, so what in God's name was I talking? Oh, I was talking about the tip-top game. Yeah, so I want to make an auto chess abstract strategy game. And I wanted to make it like a really big board. So you see your basically the steady advance of your army. So it's it's a slow roll game, you know? And I also wanted to like give kind of like, this is very Fire Emblem inspired of me. Or like XCOM inspired, I guess, as well. I wanted to make terrain like a pretty big thing. So like, not like, oh, there's different kinds of terrain. That would be more Fire Emblem filled. But like, the idea of like, oh, maybe there's mountainous terrain. So like the board, when I said earlier that I wanted the board to be modular, I wanted it to be possible for like parts of the board to be raised. So that like, oh, like ranged units have like greater vantage and like better range from these points, but they also can't shoot someone right next to the cliffside, except they probably could if they're bowmen, right? But like if they're ballistae, then no, they can't, you know? If they're ballistae shooters, because you can't, can you angle ballistae downward? I actually have no idea. That doesn't sound correct, honestly. What have I done? Alright, so now it's on to the ascent.
I need to make my way to that vertical hallway, all the way up to the Colosseum.
Boy, howdy, am I excited to take part in such a laborious labor of love.
What is this? Where am I? I don't know what's happening. Oh, alright. Oh.
Nothing to see here. Just a casual old dead body. You know how it is.
All right. Yeah. As you can see, I have like a lot of mechanics planned out. There's like a resource management / action economy. There's like, it's asymmetrical because there's like different units you can draft into your army. There's like, it's territory control. Obviously, there's terrain. There's terrain and like range management, basically. It's an auto chat. It's an auto battler, which means that you need to like somehow conceptualize all of these different all these different unit actions happening like back to back to back to back to back. So you need to have like a really strong like bird's eye view of what's going on. It's a lot. Yeah, sorry, Bardoon.
I could never resist that saucy little bigly got over there.
I didn't like that.
I can't resist that juicy, plump ass. Oh, man. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, can I talk to your mom? Jimmy, it's important. I miss Neutron, Jimmy.
I'm having a gaffe. Wow, my voice is kind of high. Oh man, I don't know what it is right now. Like the fry is really, really nice. Usually fry means that like your voice is in relatively good condition, or at least that's what I think it means. I'm not a professional. I just do. This is just something that I think that I've asked formally once. Not formally, like in casual conversation, but like, you know. I heard this somewhere once. It might be incorrect though, so don't hold me to that. Notices I have good fry, spends it immediately on just a meme. Oh man. It's just really relaxing to talk like that. But then I lose it, because my voice isn't actually that deep. It's always a little sad whenever that happens. The hot springs. Steve Blood.
Tiny thing, you climb high, seek then knowledge of these lands. This ashen place is grave of worm, once told it came to die. But what is death for that ancient being? More transformation, methinks. This failed kingdom is product of the being spawned from that event. Is it you bothering about my tale? Rest is somewhat disturbed, but I find that sensation not unpleasant. Tiny thing? The mark of worm you bear. Is it change you seek? Or to save this ruin? That choice is yours. Always the smallest creatures that attempts the largest things. This falling ash is molt, the worm's corpse decaying, endless, serene, sad. With its like gone, the world is smaller. Don't mistake, I am not a worm. Too small I am, too many limbs, no foresight like those old things. For quiet retreat did I climb up here, away from spitting creatures. Yes, high up, away from simple minds lost to light. Theirs is a different kind of unity, rejection of the worm's attempt at order. I resist the light's allure. Union it may offer, but also a mind bereft of thought. To instinct alone a bug is reduced. Be on your way then. Its rest I'll return to, though in these times sleep oft proves uneasy.
Show me your brains! Show me your noggin!
One prefers its mind not be pride, is rather unsettling, rather invasive.
He sounds like Olimar. From Pikmin.
Louie. One more.
Shachoo! Die!
Oh. I wasted a lot right there. Alright.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Open sesame!
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm fine. What's going on, man?
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I almost fell down this whole dang cliff.
Oh, God, I'm falling for real. Oh, dude. Rude. Oh my god, what do you think you're doing? Jeez. Oh, I can't even. Damn. Died off screen and also just did not get any dialogue. Didn't even get any dialogue posthumously. That's how much they didn't care about you.
Where am I going, pray tell?
No. Dude.
Do hickey, do hickey, do hickey.
Doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, wow.
Show me your thoughts. I was a champion. I won't die here.
Sucks to suck, buddy. Maybe you should go a bit faster.
Wow.
Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the hell? That wasn't cool. That was mean. I didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit, motherfucker. Oh, I hope he eats shit and dies in hell. I hope he burns in hell for that one. He scared the bejesus out of me. Fuck!
I'm having a bit of a gaffe right now.
Well, I sure hope nobody's listening. That'll be kind of problematic, if I'm honest.
Oh, man.
Oh!
They call me the giggler, because I do be giggling.
Man. I feel like I was definitely talking about the game earlier, but I feel like I don't have any other points to make about it, honestly. It's just cool. I really want to design tabletop. In another life, if I actually learned how to program or like do like graphic or like do like 3D modeling or like learn how to use Blender, I probably would have been a game designer or something. Like a video game designer, sorry, to be specific. Because, you know, I'm not. That's not what I am. Not that that's off the table now or something like that. That does sound fun at some point. The order of operations for me is I want to make a TTRPG because there's like a whole world I want to realize, and there's like a whole TTRPG system that I want to realize. And then, if that can offshoot into like every other form of media that I care about, namely comics, video games and music, then that would be the dream on top of the dream, you know? Like, I would adore that. That would be awesome. But I think comic is the most I can ask for. So, video game well, Battle Chasers is a video game, and I've never heard of that before. Battle Chasers looks really cool, though. The game apparently, though, is a bit of a slog, unfortunately. It looks awesome. I played it a little bit. It's kind of interesting, but maybe I'll go back to it one day.
Aha! Another warrior fights their way to a fair colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place the mark upon the trial board of choice, and lo! The arena's gate will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current, constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back in battle soon, to be sure. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the warrior.
Of course! I'm no coward, I'm a warrior! You'd think you were trained in the darkness. I was born in it, molded by it.
Very well, then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Oh, goodness gracious me. To enter a trial, step over to the board and place your mark. From that point on, your destiny is your own.
I'm sure it is, bub. Alright. I won't be using this. Oh god. Oh god. What do you want, cur? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools! Did you never consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means, release me into your arena. I am Zote the Mighty, and as soon as I draw my nail, Life Ender, your laughter will turn into terror.
I never laughed at you, Zote. I don't know. Please don't kill me.
Leave me be, you lowly worm. I must rest before my great battle. Pray we do not meet in the arena. Leave me be, you SpongeBob! SpongeBob!
Are we all fools?
How miserable to be stuck here instead of continuing my quest. I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and that is what I will do. Stop fucking mouth breathing, it's disgusting. Shit. You guys are fucking gross. I hate all of you. Sometimes, like, when I'm down... Oh, what? Oh, right. Okay. Like, when you're down here and you hear all the noise from upstairs, it kind of sounds like there's just, like, a rave going on. Hey, dude.
Why does it disturb me? Why does it disturb me?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I wanted to take a shot. I wanted to take a dip with the homies, but I guess you and I aren't homies then, huh? Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. I hate your guts. I hope you die. I hope you die in shit.
Oh, man. I'm feeling all the cusses today. I'm a bit of a swearer. I'm a bit of a sailor, if you will. I do be swearing like a sailor. I do be cussing up a storm, if you catch my cold. Hi. Please don't scream at me. That's... okay. Alright. I saw you had something that I wanted, and I really wanted, so, like, you know, just, like, you know, like, let's be chill. It's fine. Just, like, you know, just give it to me. It's fine. We don't need to be, like, weird about it. Ow. Alright, give me a sec.
I need to refresh myself a little bit. I was on a snooze cruise, I guess.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This fight is so strange, and I'm so happy it's not in the Pantheons. You are cringe beyond belief. Give me your garbage. Oh, I can't even dream nail you. Oh, you're just defying physics now. Alright. A king's idol.
What are you doing out here, bub? What are you doing out here instead of fraternizing with all the boys, all the homies?
No, you're right. There are no homies up here. Not in the Colosseum. No, there's no way. Okay, so this time I, like, actually fully forgot what I was talking about before this. Oh, I was talking about, like, oh, like, I would love to, like, make a tabletop RPG one day, and if I could turn that into, like a comic or something, that would be sick. Yeah, the whole concept for the TTRPG I want to make, I'm, like, so... I don't know when I'll do it, honestly. Especially with how many other things I want to do in this fucking life. And also with just how the world is looking right now. Not to get too grim. I was having like a bit of an existential crisis before this stream. Well, no, it really wasn't that bad. There's just a moment where I was like, people die. And then I freaked out for like 5 seconds. And then like I slapped myself in the face and I was like, okay, never mind. It's just a thing that happens sometimes. Sometimes you realize you're gonna die and it's just like, oh, that's a little scary. Well, you know, everyone has to reckon with that once in a while, right?
From that sprouts new resolve.
Of course, of course. I just kind of headed in without even thinking about it, huh?
Hi! There's something deeply sick and twisted about all you motherfuckers watching me fight people to the death. But you know, whatever, I get a free little thing from it.
Oh god. Yippee. Yippee, as it were. Yay. Oh man, I have to do the Colosseum multiple times in order to fulfill the thing, huh? I just remembered. You are just irredeemably cringe. I'm sorry. Why?
You must think you're so funny.
What is your problem? Sick and twisted is what you are. Okay. Jeez.
Why? Why would you do that?
No, alright. Alright. Face me like a man, please. Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. You do not have a lot of health, huh? lest I humiliate you further. Yep. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I got another mask shard from this, and I didn't, so I'm a little confused.
Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Conqueror.
Pay to open the Trial of the Conqueror? Yeah, of course, man. I'm always down for a new challenge. Why wouldn't I be? Come on!
Very well then. Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. I'm the little fool. Whoop-de-doo. I am the poor wooden boy.
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Yeah. 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 Totes. Yeah, of course we are, bruh. So, I am thinking it is probably Thorns of Agony that'll help the most. Gathering Swarm is actually just completely useless for this. So, maybe not this, actually, for once. For once, and now it's springtime. I should not sing that song. For the people who know. The people who know. I should not sing that song. Holy, that was close. Thorns of Agony? I mean, Thorns of Agony is good, genuinely. Like, it covers your bases and it also does extra damage because of what's it called. I don't think I need that much soul, honestly. Quick focus might be useful, but like... Yeah, let's just go with this loadout. I don't really care.
If I die, I die.
I actually do care a lot, honestly, but like, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, whoops. I'm a little bit confused. Alright, let's get a move on. I've made my peace.
Oh, excuse me, I'm just stretching my back.
Hi. Bye. Oh, I love these guys. These guys are actually like insanely easy to fight. It's wonderful. Please give me more of them, actually. It's just gonna be the same thing again.
Let me go faster, I'm begging you, please. All I want in this life is to go faster.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Kill one of your friends!
Alright. Yeah, I mean...
Wow! I can do basic platforming.
That was neither funny nor entertaining. It was literally a two-shot. It was not a problem at all. It was just kind of insulting that you thought that I would fall for such a blatant lie. I know my boys when I see them. That's a lie also, but like, you know, I like to think that I do. Hello, make up your mind, please. Hello, please make up your mind. Whoa! Yo, he was slick with it. He was grinding. Okay. This segment in Call of 3 always gave me so much trouble. The completely airborne segment in Call of 3. Okay. Okay, quit your jonesing. Oh, now that Undertale got updated, I have like an actual reason to do an Undertale playthrough, which is kind of funny, honestly. That's another game that's fun to voice act for. It also gives me a reason to do Genocide Route, but I also don't really know if I want to do Genocide Route, if I'm honest.
So we're talking about kind of like, you know... So we were talking about kind of like...
I'm trying to think of what I would do for a Sans impression. I have every single, like, Tumblr fanomatic ever in my head when I think of, like, Sans' voice, so I'd have, like, a very firmly rooted idea of, like, what I think Sans sounds like now. And I don't know if I like that, honestly. Okay. Okay, this is actively not good.
That was close. I almost freaked out right there.
I love random bullet holes. It's my favorite kind of enemy, actually. Yeah, Blobble's not my favorite enemy in the game, admittedly. Pale ore. Alright. We are not doing Trial of the Fool yet.
Welcome back, warrior. Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Fool.
Yeah, sure. I'm not doing this now, just so you know. I'm not. There's no way in. I'm not fucking doing this now.
Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular.
Am I bleeding? No, I'm not. Sometimes I just start bleeding. I make it sound like I have, like, fucking sickle cell anemia or something. Nah, it's that I have scabs. But, like, I cannot tell when a scab has, like, opened, and it's like,
Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. I'm bleeding. My water broke.
oh, Sonic, what the fuck? Oh, man.
Oh, shucks. Tails. Shadow, look. The baby's kicking.
Wait. Is Sonic the Emperor? Is Sonic the one who would be Emperor? What does the fan base think? I was about to be like, I should look this up. I'm not gonna look this up. But like, does the fan base at large, do the Sonic Shadow shippers at large think that Sonic is the Empreg one or Shadow the Empreg one? Or do they envision them as being Empreg at all? Or like, do they envision them as like adoptive dads? Do they envision them having children? I need to know. Please, Sonic Twitter, can you answer my question? Oh man. I need to make this into an edit so that I can have my answer question, because now I'm actually just really serious, really curious. Sonic, look, the baby's kicking. Maria, I can't wait to show it to Maria. Maria, look. Maria, look, my bump's showing. My bump is showing. Oh man, what am I doing here? Spint master. I mean, what do I need this for? Let's go. So there is precisely one thing that I can do here, and that's Markov, which is not until after I get the King's Brand stuff. I want to do that next. Sure. Well, maybe not next, but like, because I want to get Pure Nail. Oh, you know what is something that I want to do? Right. That's where that is. And it's easier access from King Station, actually. Let's see. I also kind of need to use the bathroom. It's so easy to love me. Also, I can set up dream gates now. I need to remember that. I can set up dream gates now. There are a couple charms I can get as well. Let's get a move on. Here are two.
Shut up! You're scaring me! Jeez.
Anyway, sorry, I got a little bit touchy there. I didn't mean to. It's not on purpose, I promise.
Wampus. I am pissed.
Now I am pissed. I'm pissed right off. I don't want to get too mad.
No more Empreg jokes. Empreg is over. Please let me off. Please. Please let me out. I'm begging you. Did I ever get the thing at... Oh, I don't know where I am. My bed. Where the fuck? Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is not loading well. Boom, 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 boom.
I am so freaking healthy.
Oh, I'm missing the one in Queen Station. I remember now. I'm talking about stack stations. Where am I going? I'm going. Oh, hey, he's here already.
Great Prince, so dark, so troubled.
Oh, wait. Do I actually want to do all this? But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake for my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, Lifeender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the keys in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zot. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and now I have succeeded. That promise I made so long ago. A promise to myself. A promise of glory. Glory for I, Zot the Mighty. I never doubted myself, never faltered, and now I have achieved everything I desired. Alright, wait. Precept 2. Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Precept 3. Always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future, or some food. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter. Simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and they'll soon be defeated. Precept 6. Choose your own fate. I'll carve my own fate! Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning. Or celebrating, for that matter. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be a constant companion. Alright, throwaway life ender. Precept 9. Oh. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Ak, Sok, San. This is the core. Slay evil immediately. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon life ender is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. Okay. Hera. The White Queen. Mommy? Alright. Zelda? Mommy? Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. Precept 13. Never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be a tremendous effort. Therefore, you should just not be afraid in the first place. Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. Precept 14. Respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength or intellect, or both, you need to show them your respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you've defeated. Precept 16. don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve much more this way. Precept 17. Believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust. Yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength and you will never falter. SpongeBob! Precept 18. Seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. Precept 19. If you try, succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, you have actually failed. Avoid this at all costs. Precept 20. Speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make you enemies. This is something you'll have to bear. Precept 21. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. Precept 22. Abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger in the nest. There is nothing for you there. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weaknesses. Aksoksan. The Kuzuryu-sen detects all 9 weak points. Precept 24. Strike the foe's weak point. Once you have identified your foe's weak point as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works. Sorry, just took a quick water break at not quite the halfway point. Precept 25. Protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection? Never having a weak point in the first place. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. Precept 27. Eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. What? Huh? Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided as per Precept 4. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside of your head. Very useful. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. That is some real fucking deadbeat dad-ass energy. More like guy who got cheated on by his spouse for reasons potentially having to do with the fact that he is not a good partner. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. Not to justify cheating, because cheating's never right the answer. Never. Dude, I'm not emotional. I'm not the one to be having this conversation. But it's never the right answer, just to be clear. It's kind of interesting, because I've had friends who have been cheated on and also friends who've cheated. So, like, it's weird, because I would never advise it, but the friend who cheated, mind you, they could also just be an excellent gaslighter, but like, for what it's worth, I did not like their partner. but that's hardly like a full-on absolution. Don't cheat, guys. If you're in a bad relationship and you fall in love with someone else and you actually feel no hope for your current relationship, just break that shit off first. I say that as if it's so easy, but it's actually rather difficult, I'd imagine. Precept, wow, that was weird. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you're staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. Precept 32. Names have power. Names have power, and so to name something is a granted power. I named my nail. Bleh. Names have power, and so too, names have power. And so, to name something is to grant it power. I myself named my nail Lifeender. Do not steal the name I came up with. Invent your own. Precept 33. Show the enemy no respect. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness or mercy. Precept 34. Don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. Precept 36. Eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. If you borrow but do not repay, you gain everything. Precept 38. Beware the mysterious force. A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. Precept 39. Eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing, and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. What? I, for example, drink lard. It is the slowest moving beverage I can think of. Precept 40. Obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you, or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41. Learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. Yeah, I mean, sounds like someone became a social pariah. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. You know, there's some trust issues in there. Precept 42. Spend geo when you have it. Some will cling on to their geo, even taking it into the dirt with them when they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life. Okay. I was about to say, he was like, if you start turning this into like gambling talk, no. But that's pretty sound advice. Hoarding, kinda dumb, a little bit, I think. Unless you're trying to like develop a safety net for yourself, but if you're just hoarding a bunch of wealth for no reason, without any plan, like just for wealth's sake, ugh. Precept 43. Never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. Alright, now we're getting oddly specific. Did your brother steal your wife? Is that what? Steal your girlfriend? Did he steal your girl? Did Zod get NTR? Precept 44. You cannot breathe water. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it, you are in for a nasty shock. You hanging tight there, Bretta? Are you, you know? Got a deluge going on? What's going on over there? You enjoying this? Precept 45. One thing is not another. This one should be obvious, but I've had This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is, and not something else, is actually some other thing.
Damn it! Damn it!
This one's like a tongue twister. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing, which it isn't. Whew. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing, which it isn't. Stay on your guard. Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, and gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that.
Let me try that again!
When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this now, having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Sounds a little bitter about that one. Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Jesus Christ. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, bows, swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths. Be suspicious of them all. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. What? What? Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father. Or simply abandon him. There's some unresolved generational trauma at work here. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside of themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. You know, on the previous precept, I guess there's such a thing as like estrangement from your own parents. Sometimes that's just what you need, I guess. Depends on the relationship. I personally can't really imagine it, but I'd be willing to understand if someone else felt that's what they needed. Because, you know, not all parents are good parents. That's just the way it is. Suddenly getting real out of nowhere. Precept 54. If you lock something away, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you hid away. Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They have done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands. That's actually kind of baller as fuck. Precept 56. Do not dream. Okay, in the context of the world, that's also sound advice, but like, damn. Dreams are dangerous things. Strange ideas, not your own, can worm their way into your mind. But if you resist those ideas, sickness will rack your body. Best not to dream at all, like me. Precept 57. Obey all precepts. Most importantly, you must commit all of these precepts to memory and obey them all unfailingly, including this one. Have you truly listened to everything I've said? Let's start again and repeat the 57 precepts of Zot.
Okay.
And now I can do this godforsaken fight. Let me get Pure Nail first. Oh man. This and White Defender I can do now. Wasn't that just delightful?
Feeling tired? I noticed that a new inhabitant is coming along. Since he's come along, Retta's set in rapt attention of him. Hasn't taken even a moment to sit on the bench right next to us. A shame, really. I was enjoying her company and her chipper attitude, but she's found herself completely lost in that stranger's words. Between you and me, I don't particularly believe much of what he says, but if she's happy, then I suppose I cannot complain. And he doesn't seem to be stirring up any sort of real trouble, at least from what I see, so who am I to complain, of course? Anyway, welcome back, traveler. I assume you're not making yourself home for too long, but know that you're always welcome to sit on this here bench next to me. All right. It was a pleasure seeing you again. You seem slightly different than before. A touch stronger. Do stay well and take care.
Thank you, Elder Bug. Thank you. Alright. Sly's in his Sly's in his man cave. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I spent a really long time reading those.
So, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But, as the great male sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now, tradition decrees you too may hold the symbol. Wear it proudly, Nailmaster. You shall be the last to receive its like.
The Nailmaster's glory!
Off you go, Nailmaster. I've nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo in trade for my precious wares. These refined weapons. The battles of Geo are much deadlier.
Thank you, Nail Sage. Thank you, Nail Sage. I'll put this to good use.
Shape of moon, 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 shape of moon.
I also need to go see Millabelle.
Patois, Geo. As it turns out, I do actually have one more of these shards left. Very last one. I feel bad charging you so much for the previous shards, especially because it means I have to charge even more for this one.
Yeah, of course you feel bad.
I am so unbelievably healthy. Oh God, I could drown in all this health.
Simply a simple key. It will fit a variety of locks, which is useful for you if you like to poke around in places you don't belong.
Yeah, of course I love doing that. I love poking.
I've been hearing about the strangers that have come to town. They're strange indeed from what's been told. What interest does this tired little place hold for them? I'm thinking you may know the answer to that. None of my business, of course, but I'd be wary of their deals and promises. Keep your nail half drawn, if you understand me. How are your travels, Nailmaster? As time goes by, I'm sure you'll only grow stronger. If you see your fellow Nailmasters again, tell them I carry them in my thoughts always, and that they should come and buy something from their old teacher as a mark of respect. Papa Sude. Thank you.
Alright.
Yippee!
Alright, let's go to Oud. Reggie Rock noises. path. 99 red balloons. Yeah, this is the latter half of stream where all I do is stim, 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 no matter what. You know?
Please let me through. I'm begging you. No, don't reject me like this. I love you. Please.
Wowie zowie.
I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. I actually do want to make a decent amount more progress before I end off, honestly. Lake of Bench. Nickelodeon. Slug. Spit that shit at me. Spit it at me now. Yes, yes. Let me lap that up.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That was very nice of you, Mr. Und. Now I can turn into a worm. Tell me, can you answer me a question? Kind of serious. Would you love me if I were still a worm? Would you love me if I were a worm? Sorry. Jeez. Wait, oh, wait, where am I? wait, where? Right. Let's go to King Station. Is that where I want to go? I have no idea, dog. Yuppers puppers. Where do I get the love key? I actually don't remember, like, at all. There's probably just like a bajillion things that are just kind of chilling in Queen's Garden that I don't remember because I, like, never go to Queen's Garden. All the boys and girls, I got some new stories to tell.
We're back outside, but then realize, whoa, yeah. Oh man. Man. Well, go home. What are you doing here? Go home. What are you doing? Dog, come on. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. Why does getting to the nailsmith have to be a pain?
Why, oh why is this the way that this works? Why, oh why, indeed.
Oh my gosh, please.
Leave me alone!
I've completely lost any and all conversational momentum. That's actually such an interesting thing. Well, I guess it makes sense for the ebb and flow of like a stream, right? Like, you talk so much for a little bit, and then eventually you just kind of like start hanging out and just chilling. You know, you can only yammer on for so much, right? I mean, theoretically, I could force it. I could keep going, but I think the reality is that there's also just like a natural. There's a natural ebb and flow to a stream such that. Oh, wait a second. I just realized something. I want to turn you off of this, don't I? Because you might kill the nailsmith. I'm not careful. Yeah. Alright. Yuppers puppers. Dude, I can't wait until I reach a point where I'm just like, yeah, I don't need Gathering Swarm or Greed or Fragile Greed anymore. I mean, honestly, I should probably visit Millipel. Because I have, like, a lot of money. And I also have the simple key to access the hot spring. So, like, it would all be put to good it would all be put to good use. Oh, you've returned. If you bring me three pieces of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. What? Hold up 1 second. only have 2 of these. What? Okay, I have a guess. Hang on one second. I feel slightly foolish. My eyes, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. My eyes, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. I hate dream gating. It sears my retinas. I'm never reading his dialogue again. The Grey Prince, heaving heavy breaths, flush from the exertion of battle. The Grey Prince, heaving heavy breaths, flush from the exertion of battle. The figure emerged from the well. Triumph was his, and trophy he bore to prove it. The fearsome skull of his vanquished opponent. Startling warning he brought to the village, one that rung so true. Their white savior, thought a hero by the bugs, was a vicious beast, and this shrouded Grey Prince was in truth the hero deserved. With honor and humility, he recounted his quest below, his epic journey of one purpose, to find her, to protect her, his Grey Maiden, his partner in darkness. Alright.
Cool. Ever the subject of her own fanfiction, what can I say?
Ow. There are so many of you.
Throw it to me!
Please, I'm begging you, please. Please stop, I don't need money. Please. Please. Please.
Yes! Yes!
Thank you so much. Please, let me go home. Yeah. Oh. Feels good. Feels real good, honestly.
Youch!
Shrimp? I'm a bit of a shrimp right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Ranjo Stenja. I really hope I don't accidentally kill him. NGL. That would be kind of cringe. Because I don't think I can roll that back, because it saves immediately when you kill him.
Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore. A rare, fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Yeah, of course. Wow.
As you wish. I'll get to work then.
Wow! So beautiful!
It's done. The reforging is done. Your nail is much stronger than it used to be. As strong as it could ever be. In only your weapon have I seen such potential. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. To think this moment has come upon me so soon. I must step outside a moment.
I wonder what his problem was.
With a pure nail forged, my work in this lifetime comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. I beg you, cut me down. As my final moment in life, I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. After all this time, all this toil, haven't I earned it?
I don't know about that one. I don't know about you, but there's more to life than this. I know you don't think that right now, and you might hate me, you might resent me for this, but I can't bring myself to do this. There's gotta be something else. There are many people out here, out in this world that I've seen, who thought they've gone and fulfilled their purpose, only to have their purpose reform anew. I believe in that for you, Nailsmith. Really do. Thank you for everything you've done. And I implore you to find another way. I'm sorry. Take care.
Now these bugs don't need any living. They're basically dead to begin with. One shot. Do not miss a chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Lose a shot in the music moment. Never ever let it go. Oh. So now there is White Defender. And there is also Grey Prince Zote. And there is also other stuff, probably. Oh, there's Grim, and then I can do Grim Troop, and then I can go down and get. Oh, you know what? I should do that first. I should get Void. I should get Shade Cloak already. I'm just looking up some stuff. Sorry, give me a moment. Yeah, just to like make that whole thing a bit more convenient.
Let me out! Get me out of here!
On the real, like, why does that cost anything? There's no reason for that to cost literally anything. Okay, let's sing a song that people know.
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our campfire song. Now, if you don't think that we can sing this faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. Bum bum bum. campfire song. campfire song. Now, if you don't think that we can sing this faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if just sing along. Squidward! Patrick!
C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song.
It'll help if you just sing along. Doesn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. I thought it my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems to be something else. This building beckons me.
I can feel it calling. Dare I head in? Yeah, that's right. I found you. Rancho Stenja.
Yippee. Alright, give me a moment.
Have you considered opening an account? Losing Geo is a terrible thing. You'll be much more confident out there in the big dangerous world knowing it's safe with me.
Yeah, sure. I didn't open an account before, I'm surprised.
You're a smart one. Next time some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your Geo's safe within my my vault. Now, let's do some banking.
This is actually way less than I thought it would be.
Goodbye then. Stay safe. Geo Kalala. Geo Kalala.
Alright,
Come on! Let me through! Let me through!
okay, I did not. I was not paying attention. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, that is sincerely my bad. Sorry, just like for the inexplicable Final Fantasy music.
Slurping up the screams. The screams of the adolescent damned.
Hold up, my pop filter's all weird.
Consume the howling wraiths. Tap circle while holding up to unleash the wraiths. Spells will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking enemies.
Cool. Alright. Alright, so I'm going back to King Station. I'm gonna want to go down. Yeah, I want to get Shade Cloak before doing any of those boss fights. It'll just make the boss fights easier. What am I doing here? Millabelle. Right.
Six hits. Oh, you like them apples, huh?
Oh. Alright.
You play the game. I play the game. I play the game. I promise. Don't look. This isn't my real strength. I'm just sandbagging.
Yes, sir. Use the simple key, please.
Songstress Marissa, a voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds.
Are you sure about that? I've got a pretty sick and twisted noggin of my own.
And a hound to protect your own. You've come to the right place.
Wanderer's Journal again?
Jeez.
Bro, how did you even get back there? Actually, I can dreammail you to find out.
Hide.
Oh, alright. He was hiding.
Hiding behind the elevator shaft.
That's actually kind of clever.
Marissa.
Oh, egg! Thank you. Tastes wrong. Hungry.
Ooh.
Skrike. Skrike. You look pretty skinny. Very scrawny. That's the way to be, I reckon. Just look at me, a great big juicy fatty oily scrumptious mug. No wonder I'm so popular around here. I've been waiting an awfully long while. Surely it's dinner time soon.
I don't know why that's the accent I decided to give him.
Surely it's dinner time soon, huh? You got the stone, Luigi. That means you lose.
What is this? That's the pleasure house. Oh, alright. Give me a sec.
The pleasure house.
That's like a kind of foreboding name, honestly.
Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown, though, given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing, and something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent upon their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing? You'll be the first in an age to hear it.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Would listen again. I am beside myself. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm getting all these wet, sticky, disgusting tears all over my silly little night body. My eye sockets can barely handle this deluge. I'm getting dehydrated. I'll die. This is moving me to tears. This is making me bawl. This is making me bawl. Not like bawling out, but like bawl. Like dead. Like I'm flooding. You know? I'm flooding. And not you know, in the sense that I'm like crying like a lot. not in whatever sick, depraved sense you're thinking. I'm flooding. There's a deluge going on. I am wet. I am sickeningly, disgustingly wet. I'd be more comfortable hitting that note if it wasn't so late. If I wasn't streaming DJ hours. Alright.
Even if only you,
It's a wonderful thing to have an audience again. Even if only you. Thank you, little bug.
Thank you, Marissa. It was beautiful. I'll be sure to come back and listen again, okay? Take care.
I forgot I have to visit Millabelle again. I am quite the fool. Quite the fool. Quite the fool.
Rafa! What have I done? What have I done?
Oh my gosh. Forgetting basic things. Costing me minutes and minutes and minutes of my time.
First, I must visit Willow again. It's been a while.
This place must once have been quite the hub. Built at the border between two lands, that misty drop to one side, and those bulbous growths another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here. Whoa!
Yes.
Please, not food.
Mmm, delicious. This little creature looks tasty. I wonder, should I eat it? The others around here were awfully bland.
Goodbye, Willow. You're very cute, but also I feel like you're gonna fucking murder me, so I'll just leave you be. King Station once more. King Station once more. King Station once more.
And then we climb the shaft. We climb the shaft. In there. We climb the shaft everywhere.
Bro. Give me a sec.
Close this dastardly thing.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm just vibing. I've just been humming a lot. I think, honestly, if there's any filler that I don't mind having, it's just humming random melodies like all the time. Singing a little bit. It's nice. It's a good vibe, I think. Yeah, how's it going?
Hello again. Hello again, dearie. Fancy running into you here. is it your Geo you're after? You see, it's a sad thing, but it's gone. All spent. The cost of running a bank could be high, so I had to charge a somewhat large service fee to your account. Perfectly legitimate, of course, just part of the whole banking deal. But thank you so much for visiting me, and run along now, won't you? If you allow me some privacy, I'll be done here soon. Then you can have the spa all to yourself. Oh, no hard feelings, okay? Oh no, BVB, creepy little thing.
Anyway. She doubles your money, right?
So how you guys doing today? Oh, I'm doing peachy keen, you know?
Whoops.
Oh man,
This is a little overkill. I don't even know what I'm going to use this money for.
hit that shit!
Oh, I'm done. Alright.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Damn you! My perfect run! The run that was absolutely perfect up until this point. How dare you! You've ruined my mojo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Zelda real quick to pick up some stuff I forgot. Dirt mouth. Dirt mouth. Dirt mouth.
Shut up. Shut up, you're stupid and dumb and I hate you.
No, I didn't actually mean that. Oh my gosh. Papa nada. These markers are new additions to the shop. You can use them to mark interesting spots on your map. The material I used for this color is quite rare, so it costs a little more. I forgot to read literally all of these. After more supplies, you've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleaned us out of anything worth selling. Cornifer will no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all that geo on. Have you seen them? The travelers who set up camp outside of town. I was interested at first. Not a lot has been happening lately. But they have a sinister feeling to them. You can feel it, right? I've told Cornifer he's not to speak to them. His heart and his mind are a little too open at times.
home, Sanjo.
A home Sanjo.
Feeling tired.
Back again? You know I haven't any stock left, yes? You've cleaned me out. Or were you hoping to sneak a peek at my mountain of Geo? Well, it's mine now, and fairly traded.
Thank you, Sly. What would I do without you? I have way too much money, and I don't need to use it on Divine. So, it's a little awkward. I guess I'll go down for Shade Cloak and Abyssal Shriek. Yippee! But my... So... Oh! Do I want to do this now? Yeah, let's do this now. I'm here, I might as well. If I die, that would be funny. That would be goofy as fuck, you know? That would be funny. Imagine. This would not be funny at all, by the way. Please don't kill me. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Alright.
Very good. The child burns with flame. Master is waiting for you. Wonderful, wonderful. My kin arrive, and the time has come.
Oh my god, he's naked. Oh god. My just desserts.
This searing fire, it carries well the ritual's promise.
Ow! You hurt my eyes! What the hell, man? You don't have to flashbang me like that. Even when it's red, too. It's gonna, like, sear my corneas for, like, the next week. I felt that like it was a flashbang. Jeez!
Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role.
Shut up. Alright, that was fast. Oh, alright. Right. Ow. That's fine. Why am I getting hit by random shit? Okay. You know what? I should have gotten Quick Slash for this. I don't need Fragile Greed for this fight. What the hell am I doing?
I just want this fight to be over.
I wish you would do that more often. Okay, well. Oh my gosh. I should have equipped Quick Slash.
Yippee!
Wahaha! Yippee! Yahoo! Waha!
Yeah. Oh, you're back.
Bravo, my friend. Here the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time.
Every time you do that flick, it scares me because I think you're gonna flashbang me again.
Look here, how our child has grown.
Our what the hello? His mom, his dad. I don't know where I fit into this equation. Our including me, like what? Who are you talking about?
Nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so, our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though now you surely see the path it illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend.
And then he was gone.
Go out into the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom. Then return to me, and we will complete our dance.
So delightful and so nice. So nice. I'm never wearing this ever again. Okay. Brum. Feet. All right, I wanted to take this out. Well, I can go talk to Brum with it. Bum. Da-da-dum.
Distant village.
Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
You came. The red flame I've gathered from this dead kingdom, you would claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old song, you and me. Endless repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude, for the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains. So we serve. Thus it has ever been. Yes. Take the flame then. It is why you came here. It is done. And yet, it is not merely by fortune that we meet here, in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. A song that ends, a song that never ends, is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you return to the Master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred. If you wish to silence this endless song, meet me where it began. If you wish to silence this endless song, meet me where it began. But if you wish to continue the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred. Run, coward.
Hold on, I looked something up because I remembered something. And now I have to go grab it real quickly. But not before I change my charms real soon. I don't know if there is even a bench here. It's been broken into. Alright. Oh god. Alright, we're off to a good start. Yeah, I want to actually punctuate this stream by like I might be like being a little overzealous, but I really want to be both dreamers, which means that I would also like to oh man, which means that I also, oh my gosh, one shot, do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yeah, it'd be like that. How would I have ever known? You just gotta listen to the sound cues. I probably just missed it, honestly.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you thought you could get me.
You're wrong. You're wrong and you're cringe. And you're wrong. Faker.
Bottles, 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 shatter all the bottles. Make sure they are done and empty. Bottles, 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 bottles.
For protection. Princess.
Oh, this is for Hornet. Well, it's mine now. Oh! I wanted to talk to you. Alright, I guess.
Alright, get the hell off of me, you stupid child.
Kinda mean, huh? Wait a second. That's not right. I'm actually really close to all of them, huh? There's Grubberfly's Elegy. There is the King's Crest or whatever the hell it's called, or Void, which eventually turns into Void Heart. There's 3 others. Oh, there's the one that we get in the Abyss with enough blue hearts. How many blue hearts do you need for that, actually? Alright, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, missing lifeblood core, Garblefly's allergy, Void Heart slash King's Crest, or no, not King's Crest. I honestly don't remember what it's called. And then these other two. Oh, one of them is Sharp Shadow. And I straight up don't remember what the other one is called. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I need to fight the Enraged Guardian still, huh? Oh, I'm missing Hive Blood. So many things I'm forgetting. Okay, hang on one second. Let me mark my map real quick, actually. Is that all I can remember? I also still need to do this one. Whee! Yeah, I'm officially hitting the point of this the stream where I'm just trying to like blow through stuff that I just want to get over with. You know, I'm just vibing out. We're vibing, we're going real slow. We're taking our time and we're enjoying ourselves. We're having a gaff and we're doing real well. We're going so strong. I'll try not to force a convo, 'cause then it'll die way too soon. Then it'll die way too soon. Then it'll die way too soon.
This place is so charming. So delightful and charming and welcoming. I love it so much.
Really? I'm actually insanely pissed off right now. And now I'm in like a slightly compromised position because I can't heal. This is awesome. I love that I did this.
Hello! And now I've been imbued with the power of an eldritch being. Truly a delightful sight to behold. I am all powerful, all holy, and perhaps beyond reproach. For I have taken in the power of the abyss.
Consume the Abyss Shriek. Tap circle while holding up to unleash the shriek. Spells will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking enemies.
So that spell does a lot of damage, and it's very good. It's really quite strong. The only way you consistently outdamage it, by my understanding, is just like having quick slash, something like Fury, Unbreakable Strength, Pure Nail, and spamming that shit at like no health. I hate my life.
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
Let's get a move on. Let's get the show on the road.
Whee!
Gonna hold you in my arms forever. And I swear this time I'm never gonna let you go. And I'll hold your body close to mine. And I swear this time I'm never gonna let you go. You and me, better than we were before.
Absorb the Shade Cloak. Press R2 to dash forwards, cloaked in shadow. Use the cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage.
Oh, egg.
Very expensive egg.
That was close. One might say that I did not think this through. Yeah, I already know that I don't have enough for this.
This time I will be sure. I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you go. I'm gonna hold you in my arms forever. And I swear it's time, I'm never gonna let you.
Hey, how's it going?
Ghost! I see you face the place of your birth, and now drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Though our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness, I do not share. Funny then that such darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see the chance of change. A difficult journey you would face, but a choice it can create. Prolong our world's stasis or face the heart of its infection. I'd urge you to take that harder path, but what end may come, the decision rests with you.
Harkana Sagal.
It faced the void and ascends unscathed. Could it unite such vast darkness?
Hang on, I'm gonna be back. I need to go. I need to go. I'll be back in a moment. Man, why is it like this?
I'm never gonna let you go. I'm gonna hold you in my arms forever. This time, I'm never gonna let you go. Gonna hold your body close to mine.
I don't know why this is what's in my head right now. Let's try someone else. Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. What kind of fucking platforming puzzle is this? This isn't even a platforming puzzle, it's just look around and don't get fucking tricked. Thank you. Thank you for the charm, I appreciate it. I don't know if I'll ever fucking use it, but I appreciate it. The life blood charms are way too fucking expensive to reasonably use, like, they're just way too expensive, man. And we're back, 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 and we're back. Yeah, actually, I should take the tram. Loki. First I'll set this up. Whee! I'm not doing White Palace right now. I want to get Hive Blood first, and then I'll do White Palace. Alright, enough of this. Enough of this nonsense. Youch. Alright. Do I even need this anymore? What do I use Geo for? I don't really think so, honestly. But all right. Yee! I'm getting sick of this bit. Oh man. ba-dum bum ba da 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 dum bum ba-dum bum ba da 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 da. Yo, I just start humming Eternity. Okay, I tried. I'm tempted to actually try doing the hive now, honestly. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, hive, and then doing dreamers. That's it. Hive, else. Call 3's last. I think that's after I get the other mask shards as well. And another one of those soul things. What other charms am I missing? I am missing Hive Blood. Oh, and Gerberfly's Elegy. Okay, so I'm not missing anything important in terms of charms. It's just upgrades now. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and we're gonna come back, and then I'm gonna come back and stream for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna be done soonish. So give me a moment. Bye-bye! I'm back and proper refreshed too. I'm joking. I'm not refreshed at all, but I've decided. I'm going to do... Okay. I'm going to do Hive. It's a little scary. This is one of the areas of the game that I very realistically can get my ass beat. So I need to take care a little bit. Mostly because of the giant bees. The giant bees are like enormously annoying to deal with. So I need to actually be a bit careful here. Because this is the one place in my entire run outside of any of the dream boss fights where I actually died in the run right before this Steel Soul run. So I gotta be a little bit smart here, or at least a little careful. I'm gonna try and deflate the tension by talking, by yapping about something. I don't really know what. Man, dude, I'm like actually making myself nervous, and that's like not a good thing. It's kind of interesting. So, historically, I grew up being the sort of person who, I mean, I generally thought, that's not really true. I've had mixed results as it pertains to like acting under pressure. I think I've had some good results and I've had some really, really bad results. Like, for example, singing under pressure can be kind of difficult for me because, especially if I half-assed learning the song, because as I've mentioned before, I believe, I'm really bad with lyrics. In case all the singing on stream has not made it obvious already. I don't know lyrics for shit. So, like, if I'm nervous especially, I forget lyrics mad hard. And even if I have the lyrics in front of me, I can misread them, like, really badly. Which leads to some rather humorous hiccups in hindsight. But in the moment, they feel not funny at all. They're not silly. They're not silly one bit. They actually make me feel terrible. But, you know, it is what it is, right? That being said, growing up, I was always, like, a pretty good test taker. Like, this doesn't carry over as well in college. This didn't carry over as well in college. But, in high school and stuff, like, high school and back, I was an insane test taker. I was carried by how good my test taking was. To the extent that, like, peers of mine who were, by many accounts, way better students than I was, and by several accounts I would say probably smarter than I was, would just eat shit on exams compared to me. Like, I did better on school exams, I did better on standardized tests, I did better on SATs than them. It made literally no sense. I didn't understand, honestly, like, why they were having so much trouble. Like, I would talk to them about the exams and they would be like, yeah, I'm like really nervous. I don't know how I'm gonna like hold up. And I'm just like, it's an exam. Well, like, what do you mean, like, how you're gonna hold up? And they're just like, I don't know, I might just like, you know, blank out mid-exam and like, you know, what am I gonna do? And I'm just like, I don't know, you just do your best. They would be like, what do you do? And I'm just like, I don't know, I blank out all the time. I just kind of like improvise. like I put on my deductive reasoning cap and I start just logicking out like, okay, what do they want me to do? Because I completely forgot the function here. And then eventually, like, I put together, I like for a math exam, for example, it's just like, I don't exactly remember what you wanted me to do, so I'm just gonna like use my intuition. And for like lower level mathematical concepts and stuff, that's more than enough, honestly. Especially if you show all your work. Like, I ended up doing like mini proofs in some of my math exams as a kid, just because like I couldn't actually remember what they were asking me to do, so I would just kind of like fake it. Or, you know, like try and intuit the actual answers, you know, for better or for worse. My test taking skills are really just like randomly really solid. I don't know. I think it's also because I'm the sort of person who, for better or for worse, internalizes relatively quickly when I know that I don't know something. Oh god, it's starting. Yeah, whenever they're on screen, I'm just gonna go dead silent. Because I need to focus for those guys. Holy. I've also gotten hit by the small bees, like, a lot. Like, more than I should. Because they just drift towards you. I can break this, correct? And he's back! Yippee! Oh, I didn't read the Whisperwood back in the other room. That's fine. I don't really care, honestly. And like beyond like forgetting lyrics really badly, in terms of just like maintaining my composure on stage, I was also generally pretty good at that. For reference, throughout like my school years, I was a theater kid, and also the sort of person who sang a lot in performance. If you needed a guy who sang, I was that guy. And people were like, "You sing good," but I don't think anyone ever actually enjoyed listening to me sing that much. But you know, if you needed me to, I could, right? I don't know why that suddenly reminded me. Let's see. Mistaken impressions. But like, it's so interesting to see people. It's not interesting because I certainly know that there are situations where it's more like it's interesting to see the different varieties of situations that cause people to crack. Because I crack in like strenuous social situations. That's my thing. Like, I blank out when like I'm doing customer service and someone like gets a little pushy, or like they like show a little bit of attitude, not because like I'm angry at them or something, but because I am not good at handling conflict and handling social conflicts. But in terms of like my own flubs and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, people get all uppity and like scared about like embarrassing themselves in a performance, and I'm like, dude, maybe it's because I'm already familiar with the feeling of being embarrassed during a performance, or because like really when it comes to my performances or like my academic performances, as far as academia is concerned, I don't really care that much. I do feel it does feel rewarding to like actually know things, but when I don't know things, I'm not that pressed, honestly. Especially like if it's just not a subject that I care about that much. Like, if we're gonna be completely dead honest. Slick! I'm actually surprised at how like dead on that was. There's also a grub in this room somewhere that I need to find. Like, people get nervous at karaoke. I say that as if it's ridiculous, but like singing is like actually a really vulnerable. It's vulnerable to do things that you genuinely feel that you are technically not just like not technically proficient in, but things that you feel like you're bad at for whatever reason, right? In front of other people. Like that is a very vulnerable thing to do, and it is like genuinely like quite scary to do that, you know? I need to be cognizant of that, because sometimes like I don't know. Sometimes I can be a little merciless in that regard. I feel like, at least in my own head. I try not to voice those sorts of opinions out loud. You know, I don't know. Tests have never gotten to me. Like, I'll get nervous in the moment and be like, oh man, I really don't know this. And then I'll internalize it really quickly and go into problem solving mode. And then performances are just like, okay, well, whatever happens, happens. Like, I don't know. It's really not such a big deal. Like, one performance is one performance. One test is one test, you know? Obviously, the weights change depending on the circumstance, but like, just in general, it's like, it's really not that serious. I think that I worry a lot more about making someone feel a certain way with my conduct. Which is why social situations like really get to me. Okay, we are not doing so hot. Oh, that was fast. All right. Yippee! All right. Bye-bye! All right, never mind. Rip.
Yay! I could put honey in my veins now. That's healthy, right? Lots of vitamin C. And minerals. And vitamins. My knight. At last you are freed. Small thing. I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then no, I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hollow Nest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. To rail against nature is folly. All things must accept an end. Alright, I don't know exactly what that means, but okay. Okay. I will just... yeah. Oh. Okay. I know where I am now, I think. What has gotten, like, my heart really racing? Like, finals do get me nervous, but like, I don't know what makes me shake in the moment.
like when the gauntlet's thrown and like it's time to handle like a high pressure situation, like in the thick of it, what gets me? I'm actually blanking. I'd imagine like a life or death situation or like a really tense social situation maybe. Because I don't know, like finals sometimes make me, I internalize nerves in finals pretty quickly. And like being on stage or like speaking in front of a bunch of people, it's like whatever. I can do that, who cares? Like a presentation, I actually really enjoy presentations. Because people are forced to listen to me gab. Because ordinarily people can escape me gabbing, but when I have a presentation, then people have to listen. Like, I don't know. As insecure as I am about how receptive people are to my speech, for presentations, I can put that away because, like, you know, it's not me putting you in this unpleasant situation. It's the school, you know? It's just the nature of the assignment. And now to do my favorite fight in the game. Because I happen to be in the area, of course. So I have to do it. This fight is amazing.
You have come a long way just to die here at the edge of the world. No, do not speak. I have heard thousands and thousands of empty words from those like you. Your pride, your desires, your desperation. You will take these things with you once I strike you down. Raise your weapon then, and die like those who came before you.
Challenge the warrior dream? Yeah. Yeah, this fucking guy, I hate him. I hate this fight so much. You're cringe, Markov.
Male man. Never have I been defeated in combat. I can see myself there, still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? Here at the edge of the world, no one could find me. None except you. Warriors, knights, kings, even time itself. They have no power over me. Only you. You or the darkness come to consume me.
Yeah, because you suck, and I fucking hate you. Words cannot describe the utter and bitter hatred I have for this fucking boss. The body of a warrior with a shield and nails. Cool. That's done. And next order of business, I guess, is dreamers. right? Just dreamers. It's gotta be, right? What the hell is that? Oh, you know what? That's Fog Canyon. All right. So I can do. I should stop. Damn it. I didn't do a single dreamer today. That's crazy. All right. Damn, man. All right. Well, you know, I need to get some rest because I am actually busy, so. It's kind of crazy that I am actually blinking on what really procs my nerves. Like what really, like sometimes I do get like theater, like performance anxiety and stuff, but like I've never like properly shut down from nerves, if that makes any sense. Like some people fucking crash out because of their nerves. And oh, you know what? I played in a Smash tournament once. That gave me some pretty gnarly nerves. It turns out I attach a lot of pride to like my ability to play games better than other people, and that can result in some pretty gnarly nerves. Like I think playing comp in Marvel Rivals gives me some pretty gnarly nerves. If I'm playing by myself. If I'm like on comms with other people, then I don't really feel it as much. But like. It's actually so crazy to think about how nervous I was when I played in my one and only Smash tournament ever. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to remember. Okay. We still make good progress. Got a lot of charms. Got upgrades and stuff. Did Kalos 1 and 2. I wonder what my percentage is at right now. If I had the other two Dreamer Speed, I could check. So I have to do those two. I have to do Trader Lord. There's not a lot left, I say, but it's definitely like a decent amount left. I have to do Delicate Flower. Oh, and I also have to see the nailsmith at Shio's place. So much to do, so little time. I'm gonna take out Fragile Breed. I have way too much money. really fast. And also Monomon, that would be kind of funny, honestly. Because like I don't like I should go to sleep, but also like I'm on a roll and it actually bothers me so much that I haven't beaten a single dreamer this stream. Yo, relax, just die already, bruh. That was the wonkiest fight. Yeah, I have like a pretty... Case in point, I was about to say, I can have a pretty unhealthy relationship with games. This is a pretty obvious, well, this is just me having insane ADHD, but the way that I attach pride to video games, like my own sense of self-worth to video games, is like, to the extent that like, I am more impacted by my performance in a video game tournament even though I'm not like a pro gamer or anything like that, I'm more impacted like in the moment. I put a lot more stakes on my performance in a video game tournament than I do on like my performance on like a school exam or like in a live performance in front of other people, you know? Like, oh man, if I underperform here, then I ain't shit, right? It's interesting how that works. And I do also, like, I don't know if or when I will play like multiplayer games on stream, but the day that I do, oh my god, I will finally have a comprehensive catalog of my most toxic gamerisms, and I will be probably deeply embarrassed by them. Because I think that I trend towards being kind of toxic in competitive games, and it's not something I'm proud of. Marvel Rivals is forcing me to really try to rein myself in. Not that I haven't noticed it before, I've noticed it while playing Smash a lot of times, but like, Marvel Rivals is like a peculiar beast. I've definitely gone over this before, where like, at least when it comes to a fighting game, if I'm being toxic, I can just be toxic towards myself, basically. Because I know that anything that goes wrong is decisively my fault. Right. In Marvel Rivals, I really can't tell. I'm not good enough at the game to like really say. So in general, as like a coping mechanism to prevent myself from becoming just a humongous asshole towards my teammates, I generally just assume that it's on me. Like, I feel like that makes sense because I'm so inexperienced with shooters, with team shooters. And like I'm not getting MVP like I'm not getting MVP or SVP like every game, you know. Like if anything, it's pretty rare for me. And I know for a fact at least that my aim is bad. My aim is genuinely bad. So like, why wouldn't I just assume that I'm generally just bad? But that's also problematic because I'm just redirecting a lot of like genuine toxicity for myself. The reality is that I need to establish stronger, better boundaries with games that don't result in me imploding, you know? That won't simply result in me burning myself at the stake for every little gamer mistake that I make. Ow. I tried. We try at these parts. It's interesting. I would expect myself to put more stake in like my voice and stuff, because I have put a lot of work into it, or like my ability to draw, because I have put a decent amount of work into that as well. But nothing makes me nervous quite like competing in like a tournament for a video game. Now that I'm like reflecting on this, it's like that shit like really gets to me. Like my hands feel like they go cold. They start really shaking. I start feeling like I'm like losing control over my hands a little bit. Like, yeah. Upon reflection, I do actually know what it feels like to be like, to like get the nerves. What's really galling to me though is that it doesn't happen because I'm like a pro player. I'm like a pro player or something. Like it actually is just my ego. Man, you guys like don't have that much health when I have quick nail and breakable strength and fragile strength and also pure nail. Y'all kind of go down pretty fast, huh? Ominous. There we go.
Cannot watch longer.
Yeah, dude.
I get hella nervous while playing video games sometimes. I can't imagine, like, it's interesting because I've had, like, my gamer ego death a few times now, or at least I've been trying to, like, have my gamer ego death. Because the reality is that, like, I don't think I'm particularly good at games by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think, and what I mean to say by that is that I don't think that I've cultivated a particularly strong gamer repertoire of, like, skills, and I don't think that I have remarkably strong gamer intuition, you know? I'm not someone who I think picks up games particularly fast, and I also don't think I'm someone who has ever attained, like, a remarkable level of mastery in a game, you know? Oh, wow, this telephone, hello? Oh, wow, this telescope kind of sucks ass, because it's constantly raining here. The fuck's that about? It's also pointing downward, what the fuck? Yeah, you're dead. I'm sorry. I couldn't let you live, my bad. A sleeping figure lays atop the stone plinth. Let's get this braid! Alright. For King beloved, to sleep to serve, bonds must remain. Remain. Remain.
Yeah, bub. Well, I'm gonna suck you all right up. You can't do anything about it, bub. You're going right in my belly. You're gonna make me bigger.
Jeez.
Wahoo!
Yeah, you just wahooed into the fucking afterlife. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen to you sometimes. Sometimes it'll give yourself a little shimmy, and you'll have a funny little waha into the afterlife. You'll do a funny little BLJ into the ninth circle of hell. You know what I'm saying? No mortal man can do a BLJ and go to heaven. That shit is witchcraft. That is devil worship right there. No one merely does an LBLJ and gets away with it in God's eyes. Alright. Do I just rush Monomon? Yeah, I can do that. Ba-ga-dum, bum-ba-dum-bum, ra-dum-dum. Ba-ga-dum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ga-dum, 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 ba-ga-da-da-da-da, ba-ga-dum, 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 ga-da-da-da-da-da.
Man. Consarn it, what are you doing there?
Alright then. Yesterday. It's not even close to September 21st anymore, so I can't sing September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. Even though that was a meme that was going around for exactly that day because people are dumb. No, people aren't dumb. I can't rob their fun like that. That would be mean. Do you remember the 21st night, the 23rd night in September? Chasing the clouds away.
lovely day. Body, your body, your body, your body, your body, your body, your... Oh-ho! As odd as much of hollowness can be, there's a whole new level of strangeness about these caves. Did you see that dark gate below? It's quite unsettling to be near. I did my best to avoid it. Fortunate for me, I found another route in, though I did end up a little singed after wading through some acid. Of course, a horse is a horse, of course. There's a large building just below here, out in the middle of a lake, and a marvel to observe. I tried to head in, but it's become a nest for those slimy see-through creatures. They're just so gross, and they give a nasty shock to the touch.
Aw, man, Umu and got home is gonna be a pain, huh? Na, minados. Nah. Heck, Whirl. Doesn't this kingdom just abound with surprises? A building atop an acid lake. Despite the sight, I can't help but feel familiarity. Something stirs in my mind, though I can't yet tell what. I thought of my lust for discovery that led me here, but now there seems to be something else. This building beckons me. I can feel it calling. Dare I head in? Dude, you won't, you silly little guy. I'll see you right in there. Sit on the well-placed laboratory bench, you know? You know? Man. Come on, you big old bubble. Get the shit rolling. All right. Quirrell, you're overlapping your own voice lines. You're getting a little overexcited there, boy. Oh wow. That was fast, holy. Jeez. Jeez. A tank full with charged lumaflies. Yeah. Of absence, there, abundance, shell, outer, inner, place, in absence, there, void, liquid, substance, weave, absence, inner, shell, outer, there, mater, peer, ch, void, vessel, absence, all, outer, contain. It's so easy to love me, all alone in the night. Something glows within the tank. Did she call you too, then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. Much of my memory is blank.
This place I can recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core, she stored herself. To save Hollownest, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself she enacted an additional protection. I cannot recall its happening. I played a part in that feat. She called me here, now, to reverse that protection. All in aid of you. All in aid of you. Oh man! I always knew that was Monomon's face on your face. Why are you wearing her face on your face when her face is right here? You don't need her face on your face. Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine. She knows what you would do, and seems to welcome it. Alright, let's get this bread!
You see, 4-hour stream and it took like 15 minutes to do both dreamers. Alright, yeah, what you gotta say for yourself?
For diversity, a seal. A world forever underchanging.
What the fuck am I saying?
A world forever unchanging. The seals must break. Forever. Forever. Mash! Mash! Suck! Suck! Ah!
Yeah, everyone's gotta let out a little bit of a every now and again, you know? You know, it's just the natural order of things.
Everyone's got a little bit of Hellion inside of them. A little bit of grunted anime protag that they really need to let out once in a while.
I really want to learn how to like grunt and scream and yell really healthily in like sustainable ways, because that sounds fun.
Saw it? The madam's life is extinguished, and with it her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she too believed you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest a time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age. The madam's life is extinguished, and with it, her seal breaks. I'm David Attenborough.
Alright, yeah, I mean, yeah, that was Fog Canyon. I can just leave. I would like to go left. Maybe go to the Queen's Garden, question mark? I am so confused. I am so confused. I am so confused. I am so confused. I am confused. Man.
Saw it!
Let's go to the bottom lefty. Let's hope this takes me to a bench in the Queen's Garden. The Queen's Garden.
Oh, it does.
Totally!
Totally, for real! Alright, let's get a move on. They don't die in one hit. That's actually really surprising. Yes. Yes.
Oh god!
Alright. I have a lot of rancid eggs, and I straight up don't need any of the Geo. It's a little unfortunate.
Hi, Cloth. Ah, tiny warrior. Then you too come to test yourself against that traitorous tribe. A deadly bunch they are, that roost within these glades. I'd once have stayed well clear of them, but your actions have shown me the truth of it. We must face down our fears or be defeated by them. If we both make it through, we can swap stories of our adventures. I'd look forward to that. Stay alive, my friend. Whatever you're seeking here, I'm sure that tribe won't look lightly on our intrusion. Nokuni Nailo.
Alright. Oh my god, you take 2 hits, you're cringe. Alright.
Feels good, Star Fox. No!
Alright. You're cringe. Oh my gosh. Oh my good. Oh my good.
Is this where it ends? Is this where my solemn story ends? Perhaps so. I've seen quite enough, if you ask me.
Isn't this just the most intriguing place? So many discoveries waiting to be made. We're about to set off ourselves. Oh, we can't seem to agree on which way to head. It's led to something of an argument between us. We should really stop squabbling about such petty things. Left or right? Which way is best? It should be a simple thing, yet we're always at odds.
I'm sure you are. Corner of her, I will fucking choke you to death. It's a little extreme, huh? Then we play until I see a stag, I guess. Why? Yeah, that's right.
Why are you flying so close to the sun anyway? You fool. You absolute buffoon.
Bom 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 bom. Oh, you know what? Queen's Garden actually is pretty fun to navigate. Just because it actually demands that you can platform for shit. You know? What is this? Oh! Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Too long spent together, we become as one. Are you ready? The tower awaits.
Seth, who you end up killing as soon as, like, Baldur's Gate 2 starts. Oh, these guys. Oh, okay.
Light!
The corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. Blazing. Right.
Let's get this bread. I sincerely wish this was timed. I'm gonna be real, honestly. Kind of like Pseudo Regalia's platforming challenges. But Pseudo Regalia's platforming challenges also actively make me angry sometimes.
Another bench? What the heck is that about?
Oh, and that's where the stag is, huh?
A toll machine with the symbol of a bench. Insert Geo.
Alright. Where does this go? Oh.
I'm nervous. It's getting all dark and mysterious, and all the pretty music's gone. It's making me all scared. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Alright, where in God's name am I? Oh, we're here. Yeah, I don't need to be here. Sorry about that.
My bad. My bad. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, why would you do this to me?
Yes, I know I passed up on a Geo Rock. I don't care!
Look at me, I'm filthy, stinking rich. And you say, well,
What if you lose all that money? You'll die and you'll lose all the money.
well, if I die, I lose the entire
Fucking save file. That's like the entire point. Oh my gosh. Holy.
Hold on, Sonny. I just had to scratch my ear a little bit. It was mighty itchy in there.
Alright, come on. Oh. Hang on 1 second. Alright. These guys have like no HP, huh?
That was nice and chill and cool, and I liked it a lot. Thank you very much for the battle. My name's Joey, and I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear.
I'm sure you do. That's pretty epic, honestly. I'm really glad that you've really thought this through, honestly. Where, pray tell, is that stagway sign going, huh? This is the trader's grave, right? Wait, I'm confused. I used to have a lot of trouble with that.
Here sleeps the trader's child.
I used to have a lot of trouble navigating this corridor. Why was that so easy this time? What the fuck? That's where the stagway is? What are you... Where the hell? Are we serious? Is it over here? It certainly doesn't feel like it's over there. Ow. Okay, well, try getting there, I guess. This doesn't make a lick of sense. Ow. Alright, well. Okay. Alright, guys, come on.
Come on, let's try and be a little bit more fair, alright? Come on. Please do it for me.
Where the hell am I? This is unfathomably cringe. You must recognize. Come on! I'm deeply confused and have no idea where the stagway is.
Hello, Miss White Lady.
I'm pretty sure this isn't even the way over to that. Low key. Oh wait, Marmu should be somewhere nearby, right?
He was trying to get me. Trying to jump me, huh?
Brother, I am so lost. Where's the stagway? Please, I'm begging.
Oh, the Queen! The Queen is coming! I've been waiting so long, and now she's almost here. I feel like I'm about to burst. I've kept it safe, this sacred garden. I've kept it safe for all this time, and soon the Queen will return and teach me to fly. Shall we wait together, stranger? Shall we play together?
Yeah, of course, Marmu. Boats.
Oh, stranger, you're strong. Much stronger than me. I've been waiting a long time, stranger. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. I'm very, very tired. I'm very, very tired. I'm very, very tired. The Queen will be here soon, and I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the Queen arrives, stranger. Perhaps the Queen will teach us both to fly, stranger. That would be fun, wouldn't it?
What the fuck? That was randomly super sad.
Protector of root and leaf, we honor you.
I'm outraged. Justice for Marmu. Teach Marmu to fly. Oh. Oh! Motherfucker! I mean, okay, I guess. Wait, give me a sec. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? Hello? Here comes the... Wait, what key is that in? Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He's here. Yeah. Is this the last one? I believe it is.
Oh God, don't run me over!
Little one, I found it. The stag nest where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I am called. But if you wish to see it yourself, I could take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word, and we will go there at once. Before you rang the bell, I'd almost forgot the station existed. It was not often used by the common bugs, being a well-guarded retreat for our late queen. Even as overgrown as they've become, these gardens are still beautiful after all this time. I'm sure the queen would be happy to know that.
Eager to track her the Alright.
Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly, though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me.
Alright, let's explore the shindig. Thank you for bringing me, stag. Oh. A long forgotten treasure. I'll make good use of it. I am a shrimp, my spine will break. I'm sure of it. It will not last long. I need to rest. I need an empty eggshell. Ooh. I need the stag nest.
What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they'd been and the passengers they'd met. For a long time now, I've considered myself the only one remaining, the last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air, a smell, or a warmth, or a presence perhaps. Could it be other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes, I will hold on to that hope. My kin still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. But for me, I could never abandon the stagways, not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion, as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly, though. Wherever I go, my family and friends come with me forever.
Alright, to Dirtmouth to collect that map, and then I will sit at the Dirtmouth bench and sleep. And be done with today's stream. Thank you so much. I went way longer than I expected, frankly. This is unfortunate. Please come back down.
I need you.
Alright.
Too late, sucker.
Zoe, I don't care.
A map of the Queen's Gardens.
A royal sanctuary close to Greenpath. Quennifer sometimes calls me his queen. Usually only when I'm angry, though. That's funny.
Quennifer is home at last, but look at him. He's exhausted.
He always does this. Furiously charts a place, then collapses once he's done.
He'll be sleeping for some time, I imagine.
So even with him home, I'm still lost for company.
Oh, but I do love the bug, even his faults. Seeing his passion for maps, it's something of an inspiration.
Quenny keeps asking me to join him on his adventures, and I've always declined.
Maybe next time I should accept the offer. I'm glad I put down my weapon. This quiet life with Corny makes me a lot happier. It would be nice to stretch my legs again, though. Sometime soon.
Bapanada indeed. Anyway. Oh yeah.
Feeling tired? I smelled the distinct scent of flowers from an age long gone on you, friend. Where, pray tell, have you been? Sounds like a marvelous place. Ah, I beg your pardon. The Queen's Garden, you say? I've heard stories of such a wondrous place. A retreat for the kingdom's late queen. I'd heard, even in its overgrown state, the lush sylvan green of the garden, the myriad fauna, and beautiful plant life. It sounds like a utopia only I could possibly dream of, but I'm sure it's still littered with danger. I could never make the venture myself. However, I'm glad to see you're back safe and sound from such a place. I'm worried that you, much like many of the others here, would find yourself lost in such a place of wonder and majesty. But you come back time and time again. Your resolve, your fortitude, is something to be admired, to be sure. Anyway, I see you grow weary. Do take a load off, sit on the bench, and enjoy our company, at least for a little bit. Welcome back, friend.
It's nice to be back, Elderbug.
Alright. That was a good stream.
I'm feeling good.
I actually, so in the last, like, I don't know, fucking 40 minutes, I did, like, the main bits of progress I wanted to. So I've done almost the entire map. I have beaten all the dreamers, just trader lords, some dream bosses I need to clean up, and then Colo 3 and Delicate Flower Quest. Oh boy, that's gonna be a doozy. Alright. Anyway, for all those who decided to stop in and watch something like this, thank you very much. There's no one today, but you know, you never know. Anyway, this is a fun time. We will hit the double digits in Hollow Knight stream soon, so that'll be something. But in the meantime, I hope you guys, anyone who happens to be watching, has a nice day, nice night, takes care. I'm gonna go rest my throat. My throat's not like in pain, but I'm definitely a little vocally exhausted, I think. Am I? I don't know. I can still fry, so can't be that bad. Though it is a little bit fainter than it was earlier in the night. And just in general, I need sleep. So I'm gonna be hitting the hay. So take care. Thank you very much.